All right. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, 8 months of work right now. All right, let's do this.
New campaign, woo!
Hello, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, and welcome to the Hidden Veil. Uh, we have a lot of people here. We play. Well, we're gonna change our schedule a bit. We're gonna actually, guys, we're gonna talk about that after game. Just about schedule a little bit because I know there are some things about it. But for right now, how it normally is that we change our schedule periodically from 6 to 7:30 Central Standard Time every Saturday. We have Lance being played by Aaron Gray, Red being played by Sivan, Ardent being played by Guy, Colton being played by Fracturous, Atan being played by Han, that rhymes, and Lucarin being played by Dayad Navar, the man, the myth, the legend. We're a chill group. We like roleplay, characters, and mystery, and a little bit of combat. A completely homebrew world, with homebrew monsters, homebrew gods, homebrew races. The only thing that isn't homebrew is like the classes. Yeah, I
Get
think
to
that's
work.
really it. God, I'm gonna give you so much shit for being late. You're
Yeah.
not gonna live that up ever.
I get
Never.
like negative 18 inspiration.
You're not gonna live that up until the day I die. I promise you that. All right. Actually, I should have the stream up. That would be smart.
Hey, unlike previous.
We gotta artificially boost the number of viewers.
Oh, if I turn up the volume, I get a reverb.
We'll mute it, obviously.
Okay. Okay, coolio. Let us start. In the world of Azalis lies a divided yet opportune region simply called the Human Lands. Sequestered from the rest of the world by the Cerusian Ocean to its east, and a magical wall placed on the towering ridges of the Altus Mountains to the west, the Human Lands is a place of division and opportunity. The majority of the 405 years of the Resurgence era was spent in a world not so different from our own. While magic existed in the world, the Titan gods refused magic to be bequeathed to the races of the world. In the same light, the existence of the gods had no irrefutable evidence and was fueled by faith alone. And from this world, humans rose to prominence in the region of the Human Lands, and a grand empire over the entire land was born. The Human Lands became happy and lazy from the freedom and security that the empire provided. This all changed 50 years ago when the great Archmage Arneth Astora rose to power. From Arneth alone was rediscovery, an event where magic was given back to the races of the world. The empire split into 3 nations. The stubborn empire loyalists to the south, the traditional rebels in the north, and a new country in the middle of the Human Lands, ruled by none other than Arneth Astora himself. A place aptly known where magic roams free. The Church of Atheres has fingers in every corner of the Human Lands, but nowhere is it stronger than the southern nation of the Lushtan Republic. Centered around the metropolis of Lusht, the Church is the true governing body of the Republic, and lying just above them is the democratic nation of the Miran Majocracy, where only the Grand Sedadon River divides the 2 nations apart. In the Miran Majocracy, magic has taken claim of this grand nation, and within the borders of the Miran Majocracy is the grand city of Avalon, the centerfold of magic in the world. Though democratic, mages hold the most power in this Majocracy, especially now, after the death of the legendary Arneth Astora, and after the position of leadership was democratically voted to be given to his son, Uzayan Astora. Tensions and ill will still consume these two nations, peace between the two barely held together by a string. And this is why many flee to the north. Because in the north lies a region known as Ferviste. Ferviste is a sleepy but harsh environment, both from the cold and the creatures that burrow in it. Ferviste is a neutral collection of city-states that want nothing to do with the rising tensions below them. Ferviste accepts almost everyone, but shuns the use of magic from its unnatural nature. Because of this, Ferviste has become popular for people to escape to, or to start anew. East of the human lands, a new region was recently discovered. An unfriendly but profitable continent known as the Beastlands was discovered only 2 years ago. Explorers, scientists, aristocrats, and slavers have been voyaging to this new strange land. All of these things, among others, are the reasons why the current era is a time of uncertainty, but limitless possibility. However, our story begins much smaller. Because found posted onto a fence post, or drifting through the breeze, or passed out by a disgruntled tavern owner, many have seen a simple old flower calling for aid in Ferviste. Written upon this flyer in red lettering is the proposition of taming the wilds of the north. It directs those who read it to Ferviste, to the old town of Conquest, the Northern Gate. Built onto the shores of the Fulgur River, Conquest is the southernmost town of Ferviste, as well as the most open-minded. Being the first town to reach when going to Ferviste, Conquest has become the most culturally diverse and the most open-minded town of Ferviste, even to the point where the use of magic is accepted within. This town has a rich history of war and riches that can still be found among the long, thatched-roofed house streets. And many years ago was the construction of Kordengrad, a large chateau built atop Jornvik Hill overlooking Conquest. Here the highly esteemed Kelmanor family hails from, ruling their trading empire as well as a monster hunting guild known as Feral Fangs. It is Feral Fangs that the flyer points towards. On Sash Day, the 12th of Eventim, 405 AS, the sun is rising once again onto Conquest. A gentle breeze flows through the golden grass of the Forvin Plains. It is a rarely found clear day in Ferviste, but a welcome one. It is this day that a group of tired travelers, flyer in hand, awaken to the dawn to make their final trek to the old township of Conquest. Give me a moment. Lance, you awaken to the sun rising over the horizon. You have made your small makeshift camp a ways from Darkmire Road to keep from prying eyes. This northern air is much cooler and much less dense from the air that you come from. The sky is clear and bright. It's a good summer morning. You know that you don't have much longer until you make it to the next town, Conquest. What do you do?
Guess I'll pack up my things, have a little breakfast, whatever rations I have, and I'll get going. Daylight's burning.
Right. You make your way out of your camp, packing it all up into your backpack, and make your way through the underbrush to get back to the main road, Darkmire Road. And at that same moment, Roland, you got up nice and early to make the final trek to Conquest. You can even see little shapes in the distance that must be the town. However, coming through the underbrush, only about 100 feet away of you, in front of you, you see another man come out into the road. Seems like an interesting fellow.
How is he equipped?
He has a simple backpack. Has been traveling for a while. But Lance, would you like to describe your character?
He's a human of average height, um, about 5, um, you're about 5'6" or so. Sorry, about 138 pounds. About teenager, young adult. His shaggy blonde hair, this charming smile on his face. Um, he wears plain off-white tunic, brown leather armor, brown cape, and yeah, just looks like an adventurer, I guess. And I'm gonna smoke a cigarette.
Right.
Right, that's what you see, Roland.
Well, I get to my feet and I look down the trail at this fellow who looks like he's crossed many a mile. Ho, traveler! I see you're on your way north, as am I. So greetings to you. How are you this fine day?
I'll just kind of look over in his direction, raise my eyebrows a little bit, and looking him up and down.
Roland, would you like to describe your character?
Roland is a very large man. He stands almost 7 feet tall and is basically shaped like a Dorito. He has huge shoulders, a massive mane of red hair spilling everywhere, and doesn't look like it's ever met a comb, and a massive red beard covering the front of his face. He's decked out in thick, heavily worn chain armor, and he's got this massive warhammer that he's just holding in one hand, lightly leaning it against his shoulder. He never seems to put it down. Other than that, the only big thing about him is a large tabard over his armor that has the picture of the world tree on it, Elias's symbol. If I've said that correctly.
You said this is on his shield?
No, it's a tabard. It's covering the front of my armor. So it's like
Oh,
blatant.
I'll just take a big drag of my cigarette as I look him over and kind of size up this guy, and let it out before saying, "I'm all right. How are you today?"
Ah, this glorious day is wonderful. Look at that sun. I take it you're on your way to conquest.
I am.
As am I. Perhaps we should share company on the road. Journeys go better with tales, I hear, I think.
Usually I like to just keep to myself, but I don't know. I suppose it's not that far. As long as you don't talk too much, like the whole way. No, I just
And at that moment, Ardent, you have crested over a small hill, and you see two individuals talking to each other on the road in front of you on your way to conquest.
I see them and I stop and I just go, ugh. And I just wait for them to keep walking ahead.
do we notice this person?
What is your guys' passive perception?
That's a good question.
I'm too scared to ask for the first roll yet.
Mine's 15.
12.
Roland, you would.
Well, then if I see another person on the road, of course I yell out, "Hello, friend! How are you today?"
Fine.
Excellent.
I'll just be over there. Oh, here. Keep walk. Don't mind me.
All right. strange.
All right. So, you guys continue on to conquest.
I keep a good 100 feet behind.
Okay.
I keep looking back at him every once in a while. Is he getting closer?
Actually, that's a good moment. Ardent, do you want to describe what your character looks like?
So, you see a young 3.5-foot tall goblin with olive green skin and piercing yellow eyes. His vibrant burgundy locks of hair fall forward to a loose mohawk in front and are bundled to a long braided ponytail in back, with a brass keeper at the end. His ears, a bit large for his head, are adorned with a couple brass rings at the bottom and a brass bar through the top and bottom towards the pointed tip. He has a sharp, splitting maul slung across his back, with a handle that looks almost too long for him. His cerulean shirt is faded and tattered, over which he's wearing chainmail. That looks like it has seen some years. He seems it's hard to tell if he just means business, wants to keep him to himself, or is someone who's looking for trouble.
I'm posting your art in the player characters.
Yeah, I think I can make my
It's
icon
taking
appear.
it's
Here we go.
taking a bit.
Icon and Roll20 there.
Yeah. All right. So you guys continue on to conquest. I'm going to read my next speech. That's also a page long. After only about another 20 minutes of walking, you all come to the town of Conquest. Before you even see the town, you see the massive structure that overlooks it. Overlooking the town on a hill is a large castle. This light stone castle has a large keep and a single large tower coming from the center of the keep. Newer battlements and defenses surround this castle, and a winding road comes up from the front and goes down the hill towards the town. You see that the town itself is split into two by a flowing river going through the golden grass of the rocky Forven Plains. On the side of the river closest to you, there is no town. Instead, it almost looks like the ruins of a town. The grass has been burnt away and there's a small layer of ash on the ground. There are hardly any buildings standing, and the ones that are have been abandoned. On this side of the river, you see a tent city, with many people milling about. They are rebuilding from something. You see new longhouses being constructed from the ash-licked ground. You even see some children playing in the rubble laid across the side of the river. You pass through slowly. People give you determined glances and friendly waves as you pass through. You come to a large bridge that has 3 braziers going down it on each side. You pass over this bridge, going over a small but swift river. This is where you see the northern side of the town. The northern side of this river is filled with different longhouses and buildings. Mills are built onto the shores of this river, their big wheels turning steadily. You see fishermen on the riverbanks trying to fish salmon out of the river. And just where the bridge lands, you see a large circular courtyard with dozens of stalls and merchants yawning for people to buy their wares. This side of the town is in much better shape. 3 important-looking buildings overlook this market. You see a large circular temple completely made out of stone. And in front of it is a large heroic statue of a sheep man holding a spear before this building. To the right of that is a large trading hall. Colorful banners supporting summer colors cover the building, and 2 symbols of a silhouetted wolf howling before a blue backdrop. And to the right of that, you see a large hall that is currently under construction. Workers busy to construct the tall peak this building will have. Following some directions, you find your way through the thatched-roofed houses and make your way to the destination that you seek. You come to a large building. A tall roof reaches into the sky. starting nearly from the ground and going up sharply over 2 stories. The roof pitches towards the intersection the building faces, the roof also covering the main entrance to this building. A beam at the apex of this roof juts out an additional few feet, and carved under it is a depiction of a leaping gray wolf. The main structure of this building is split into 3 major sections that all come together in the main entrance like a curved T that follows the road that goes around this structure. To the left and the right of this entrance are 2 curved wings of the building that are only 1 story, with many small windows separated evenly down it. 4 tall windows flank the main entrance. The main 2-story entrance that you face towards, revealing a welcoming orange glow from inside. A large sign just outside the main entrance has a symbol of a wolf head bearing its fangs and facing towards the right. Feral Fangs is written underneath it. Now, the 3 of you all get to the same place at the same time. Well, Ardent, the goblin, sorry. The goblin is a little bit behind, but you all get to the same place.
I hesitate a moment before walking in behind the others.
All right. Now, we're going to move away from you and move to other people. Now give me another moment as I change ambience. Ambiance. I love my ambiance. You will learn this. All right. Colton. And you can check the roll 20. Colton, you awaken in the soft fur blankets of the random inn you found yourself at. You slept in and can't help but stay in bed a bit longer than perhaps you should. You were exhausted the night before. You don't even really remember the inn that you're staying at. You hear a conversation through the tall wooden walls, and warm light finds its way underneath the door of your room. What do you do?
Well, first, obviously, it being the morning, it would probably be a good idea for me to get dressed. I go ahead and I climb out of bed.
Okay, you kind of... Everything is a lot bigger than what you're used to, so you kind of hop... You can't just stand off the bed, you gotta kind of hop off of it. And you should be able to move your character. Right there.
I accidentally maxed the volume on Roomba 1 second. Okay. Yes, I do indeed hop off the bed.
Sorry, I moved you. Alright, cool.
Yep. Kind of get in between. I had, the previous night before I had laid out my clothing on the, apparently I have a 2-bedroom type thing, 2 beds, so I did lay my clothes out on the other bed, not really sure what to do with it. I mean, obviously there's the dresser, but, you know, sometimes when you're small, it's a pain in the ass to try and do things. And I'll go ahead and start to get dressed, having been in the nude. I'll kind of stretch out, and then I'll go ahead and go and look around for my glasses, probably having misplaced them.
You take a look around, you left them on that chair right there, and you put them on, and you can see a lot more. You're fishing for the first roll, I know.
Then after, like, just a few basic stretches, I'll kind of, like, take a moment to collect myself, and then I guess I'll crack open the door and take a look out.
You see warm light streaming down the hallway that you're in. Yellow grass is outside, and through that window from across your door, you can see a garden outside. You see mainly two groups of people in the main parlor, with one of them, this one, a young-looking woman just sweeping the floor. Yes, he did. You kind of
I
hear
am
some. You kind of hear some hearty laughter from this table, and you just hear some loud chatting from that table.
After getting dressed and putting my glasses on, taking like a little look around, I'm gonna go ahead and I didn't really unpack when I got here, so I'm gonna go ahead and put on my little oversized backpack with the book strapped to it, and I'm gonna go ahead and exit the room. I'm gonna do my best. I'm not trying to draw attention to myself. I'm not being stealthy, but I'm just using my small stature. Granted, I am bright fucking blue, but
Yeah. You make your way and kind of slightly creep out.
I
Just
cannot get
move your
to the
character
door.
where you go. Oh, might be. There you go. I know exactly what that is. Yeah. Dynamic lighting, ladies and gentlemen. Roll 20.
Scope. Yeah, I'll be like kind of like using the tables because I'm just really short to just like obscure me a little bit. Just like squeeze around this.
Okay.
I assume I paid for my room last night.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, like
There was a nice woman at the bar that you had to have the room. Now you see a man at the bar.
I'm gonna kind of like peek around the table and just kind of like look around, and just I guess eavesdrop a little bit. It isn't my first language, but you know, gotta maybe listen to the conversation with locals, maybe pick up on it a little bit further while I can.
Okay. This table in front of you, it's really only one guy talking, and it's this gentleman right here. And he's just he has this like really hearty laughter, and he's just like, so then I slayed the monster with just my bare hands. And then this woman to the right, to the left, his left, just like giggles and just like watches him as he tells his story. And at this table to the right, only this fellow, which is, you're getting a lot of races that you haven't really seen before. This seems like a human, but very short and with sharp pointed ears. You have not seen that before. Everyone else seems to be human, except for also this person seems to be very short as well, but you can't tell which race they are since they're wearing full plated armor. But anyways, this person right here is just kind of excitedly talking about some sort of research he's doing. You can't really make heads or tails of it.
Right. After taking a moment of like, do I really want to just strut across the room? Fuck it. And I'll go ahead and I'll start making my way over towards the bar. I'll come out from behind the table.
Okay. No one really pays you any attention. You notice that this woman, who seems to be maybe a teenager, kind of like notices you walk and kind of just gives you a wave and just goes back to sweeping under the rug.
Why is everyone so big?
Because you are small size, so I took it into account for this non-grid based map.
I kind of like. I assume these like bar stool type chairs are like really like this is like one of those obnoxiously like tall chairs.
They are not. They are normal size chairs that are just bar
shit.
stools.
All right, I'm gonna just like kind of like crawl up this chair and like just it's like hardcore parkour being a kobold. I just,
Oh,
like,
there is a car going off outside. It's always these days. It's never, let's just go with it.
doing that hardcore parkour up this chair, up this chair, and I'm gonna kind of like I'm gonna go ahead and stand up on the chair to my full height, and I'm gonna be like, excuse me, sir.
Hey there, dude.
Oh my god, did I delete myself?
I feel like you in fact did. I'll get you back, but you're gonna be giant.
Oh!
Yep, there you go. Giant Colton.
And I'm like, yes, I would like to.
Either little dude. What's going on?
I don't know where that woman from yesterday was, but could you please give her my compliments and thanks for her kindness.
Oh, you mean Astrid? Yeah, she works the nights. She told me about. Yeah, I can give her compliments.
Thank you. Do I owe you anything?
Oh yeah, stay in a room is 5 silver pieces.
Okay.
I'm gonna reach into my bag and I'm gonna be like, okay, time to remember currency. And I'm gonna start like shifting through. Just I'm gonna like towards the bottom of the bag. This isn't like something I keep like super like up front and ready. I managed to pull out this little pouch that was given to me, and I'm gonna like look at them and be like, okay, this was this was this. I don't. Oh wait, this is the higher value. And then I'm gonna go ahead and pull out the gold piece and be like,
I don't have the silver, but I have this.
Okay, that's 10 silver pieces. Yeah, and he takes it, and he gives you 5 silver coins. He goes, "There you go, little dude."
Thank you.
And at that moment, as I love to say, it seems, the door swings open, and a new figure walks into the Hall of Feral Fangs. Atan, would you like to describe your character?
Love to. A tonsors, a tan-skinned elf with tall antlers upon his head, stands before you at a mere height of approximately 5'6". He wears an awkward grin right now, his dark brown, almost black eyes shining with a bright twinkle. His deep reddish ginger hair is tied back into a thick ponytail, and it falls unkempt over his eyes. His right ear is currently pierced with a pure metallic stud, and he has a notched scar in his right eyebrow. He wears a white, though dirty, tunic upon his torso, and his pants are a dusty brown. He stands with a wide smile. His eyes sparkle with bright ambition, and his hands rest at his sides. Crossbow bolts sit in a quiver upon his back, and the crossbow that matches with them sits at his side. Along with this, is a dagger's hilt that glints in the sunlight, resting at his side as well. And he kind of enters relatively slowly, though he does seem excited in the most simple of words. He makes his way over towards the bar, taking a seat next to the kobold the bar as well.
There you go.
Thank you. Yeah. Sorry,
yeah,
go ahead.
the bartender at the bar. He kind of gives you this half cocked grin. His eyes are a little bit bloodshot, and he goes, "You the man? What can I get for you?"
I'd a water, please, if that's all right.
Of course, it's fine. That would be 1 silver piece.
He sorts through his currency and also actually only has gold right now, so he hands forward a gold and he can I get change with that?
Yeah. He takes it and he gives you 9 silver pieces back, and you get this really fucking big glass of water.
He takes it. He's happy to have it.
Like, it's probably like half a gallon.
He looks at the kobold next to him and decides to start up a conversation. Hello there. Beautiful
And
day, is it not?
That moment, Colton, describe your character.
So I know Ken's was over here talking about a mere size, but let me talk to you about mere at 2'6". This is what you see before you is a kobold in very, very drab garments. They do not look like they offer much protection from the elements. They look dirty, and it looks like they were like maybe sewn at home. And to top it off, he's this very vibrant shade of blue, which probably doesn't fit with what you'd expect from a kobold, like at all. And he's also, instead of having horns, there are these very long ears. At first glance, you definitely would not be able to tell what gender they are. Any real things are just kind of not adding up. This doesn't look right, I guess would be a word for it.
Yeah. Atan, from all the kobolds that you have rarely come across or have heard about, they have all been red with horns.
Mm.
However, living in Ferviste, you have heard tale of blue kobolds that live way, way further north.
And to top it off, he has these little like spectacles that sit on his snout. They don't appear to be like suspended in any traditional way. Maybe there's some sort of like string going through his maw, or maybe there's some sort of a mechanism that's like locking them in place, like tightening around the snout, but you aren't quite sure how they stay there.
All right, commence RP.
He takes the initiative. Hello there. Beautiful day, is it not? It's a fascinating sky outside today. It's a few clouds, it seems. I think that it's another big day for a big opportunity.
Colton's just kind of like, oh shit, they're talking to me. And he kind of like studies himself for a second. He's like,
Oh, yes, beautiful day. I'm sorry. Who are you?
Yeah. It's I'm Atan Series, and I've actually been a bit lonely. So I decided to talk, if that's all right with you, that is.
I guess that's okay. How rude of me. I'm Colton.
It's a wonderful experience to meet you, Colton. He turns to his drink.
Atan, it's a gigantic fucking
Yes.
glass. Well, it's not a glass. It's this wooden mug.
He stares at it like, how am I supposed to drink all of this? And he then just takes a big gulp.
And at that moment, once again, the door opens, and another figure enters the hall. Luke Harn, would you like to describe your character?
Luke Karn is an elf. An elf of about standard size, around 5'9", 5'10". His hair is his hair is shaven at the sides into a sort of pattern, and at the top is still very luscious, and some of it done into braids and dreads with silver streaks of hair in between it. He has very, very deep, very not necessarily tired looking eyes. However, he's not, you can tell he's not trying to draw attention, but also at the same time observing the room that he's entering. And he is adorned with a nice green colored cape, a sort of a crop top of sorts, and some rather baggy pants, as well as a handbag tossed over one shoulder, and a walking stick in one hand that isn't opening the door.
Welcomed by the orange glow of the inside of Feral Fangs. And you see a bunch of people. And among those people, you see two people at the bar. I should also mention that you also all see a notice board there that has two papers on it.
He's
Continue,
going to
sir.
go and give the notice board a look after dusting himself off. So,
Alright, you go to check the notice board. There.
so
Go check that out.
to be clear, this is the Feral Fangs location, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. He takes a quick look at the notice board and at the flyer that he picked up, and he'll go take a seat at the bar.
Alright. Take a seat. The bartender goes, hey there, dude. What can I do for you?
I have a question about the mission board.
Oh, yeah. You're an new adventure. I haven't seen you around here before.
Yes, I came here about a week ago or so.
Okay.
So with the tasks posted, do we just take the flyer and go do whatever it is that needs to be done?
Okay, so how this works, there are like two types of things. You can have you can be a solo adventurer, or you can have a party. A party is just multiple people in an adventuring group. But yeah, basically you just take the bounty, You go do the thing that's on it. You can go speak to the people that it references. You can speak to me or have his bartender ascertain otherwise. Yeah, that's basically it. You just take the bounty, you go do whatever you want, come back, and I'll give you a reward. If you were to become a party, there are more benefits. Like better pay sometimes, more, just more better benefits. We also have 3 ranks, and they are new, gibbous, and full. It's just like the best is full and the worst is new, but that's just based off of experience and how many bounties you've taken. Simple as that.
Okay. Thank you. Are there any new or gibbous adventurers here today?
At this, Atan turns over, and he's been listening in subtly. But you're adventuring. That's fascinating. I've actually been planning to do the same. Might I?
Yes.
Yeah. As he was saying, benefits. Parties make benefits slightly, correct? He asks the guy at the bar.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
And how many people is considered a party?
The usual is around 5, but there isn't really a minimum or a max. The minimum is 2. The max would, you can't have a party of 1,000 people, but I doubt that's gonna happen.
Yeah. And then he looks to the other person who has recently sat down. He gives a big smile and introduces himself. I'm Atan, and I was wondering if you would like to help with an adventure or a task from that board over there.
Lucarn and our Sure, I would like that. And he gives a very weak, shy smile and offers for a handshake.
Atan takes a handshake and continues to wear his big smile. He's very happy. He also turns to Blue Man, and he goes, "Hey, you're here for adventuring, right? This is the Adventurers Guild. I'd assume you'd be here, right?"
I mean, that's accurate to a certain level.
Would you be Sorry, go ahead.
Lucarn peeks over past Atan to see who they're talking to.
Colton he's not sitting in this chair, by the way. He is standing on the chair.
Okay.
He's still head high to you, though.
Right, of course.
Have you ever planned on going with tasks like this? He asks Colton.
I mean, I'm gonna eventually.
Maybe we could.
I kind of need the gold.
Maybe we could all form a small party. Maybe.
I'm not much of a fighter, though.
I'm sure we could find a way around it.
I mean, if I may intrude, if you become a new member of, part of the Feral Fangs Monster Hunting Guild, and he stoops under the bar, and he pulls out this dark blue cotton T-shirt, and on the front is this black silhouette of a wolf that is bearing its fangs. And if you like squint your eyes, it kind of makes the shape of an F, and it's like you get this unaveri T-shirt with it.
I mean,
I don't like it. I only work here. But
I kind of need the clothes, just a little bit.
On shrugs. Sure. Hey, I mean, stuff is stuff, right?
And at that moment,
It's free. It's free. I'm gonna take it.
The door opens again, and this time 3 figures walk inside. There you go. Commence.
And that's why you never pull a badger by the tail. Oh, this is a great place.
That was a great story. Thank you for accompanying me here and for talking the entire time as I just like kind of walk by him, like go to the bar and drink.
Ah, thanks for coming with me. You make a great audience. Where are you going?
The bartender immediately like saddles up to you, and you see that he like quickly throws a T-shirt underneath the bar, and he goes, "Well, you look like you need a drink. What can I get for you?" This is to you, Lance.
Ale, a pint, if you will, please.
A pint. Okay, I like your style. By the way, we take tips, and he goes to fill you up a pint of ale. That will be, if I can find my shit, that will be 4 copper pieces. That's just that's just a cup. Sorry, a pint or a gallon, same price, is 2 silver pieces. So I need 2 silver pieces from you, my friend.
All right, I will. I'll kind of turn towards the wall. This is sort of, and like I reach in, and I'll sort of like kind of hide where I'm grabbing my coins from, and I'll count them out, and I'll hand them to the bartender, 2 silver pieces.
Thank you kindly. And you'll take it.
Yeah. I'll take a big swig from my mug. Hit the spot.
Roland will sidle up, seeing that the bar is fairly full, but he's tall enough that he kind of stands behind this blue creature in front of him and reaches over its head, and it's like, "Barkeep, I'll take one of those, please."
Colton
Okay.
kind of like
Same price?
the shadow like eclipsed whatever light.
He tosses a gold coin on the counter.
Do you want change?
Just a minute. Where's the drink?
Okay, he fills up a pint, gives it to you real quick.
And I down it immediately in one long swallow.
The bartender just goes, Damn, man. Okay.
I thump it down on the counter and go, "Fill her up again, please."
I like you. And he goes, another one.
I just look over surprised at Roland.
Colton is just like, he's like, yes, what is personal space? Who even?
Ardent, what are you doing? You're still just lingering by the door.
So, Arden came in a little bit behind the others, hesitated there at the door, and then Okay. Walks up, kind of squeezes between this person and the countertop over here. And peeking over the countertop. Hey!
Okay.
Hey!
The bartender quickly looks over.
Hey, you work here, right?
He quickly runs over. Yes, I do. What can I get for you?
I slam a flyer on the counter. What's this?
Oh, I'll just go through the spiel again. Yes, this is the Feral Fang. This is the Feral Fangs Monster Hunting Guild. I hope all of you know that. Basically, sum it up. You see that notice board across from there, and he points over, like over the shoulder of Lucarin, and you see a notice board. There are currently 2 up there. You can take quests up there at any time. Do it, come back, and you get pay. You can either be a solo adventurer or you can be in a party. Parties get more money, more benefits, stuff like that. There are, the hierarchy has just 3 places. There is New, Gibbous, and Full. We like moons over here, I don't know why, but, New are the new members, Full are the, like, god tier, most experienced, not many of those. And that's the rough and short of it.
So it's a monster hunting guild.
It is a monster hunting guild, but it is not just purely hunting monsters. Recently, in the last couple of years, we have changed our objective from just only hunting monsters to many other things, such as taking bounties for people, simple jobs. It doesn't have to be just hunting and killing monsters.
Well, I guess this is where I'm supposed to be, so... What do I do?
You can just take a bounty off the wall. Simple as that.
I'm gonna walk over to the wall. Just hurriedly.
Yeah, everyone sees that this goblin just starts to walk towards the wall.
And start reading the notice.
You should have it, I suppose.
Yep.
Alright, so Arden, so you see this, you see the goblin walk over the nose board and start looking at the quest on there. What is everyone else doing?
Hey, wait a second! And Atan stands up and bounds over to the goblin, looking at the board. You heard about the party benefits, right?
I'm reading that right now.
He goes quiet until he finishes reading.
Okay, so there's more gold for a party.
Yes, that's what I heard.
Okay, why do you ask?
Because I'm trying to form a party. It would be really cool, like, just, we could all go together and get more rewards, you know?
I'm gonna...
You hear the bartender shout, there's a free t-shirt, and he holds up the t-shirt.
Speaking of the t-shirt, that's free, right?
Say that again, Colton, I cannot... when you go through your first mission, yes.
I'm gonna...
I want to do it.
Roland's just been finishing his 2nd gallon of ale while he watches this.
You are now 3 pounds heavier.
Wipes the foam off his beard and drops the tankard back on the counter, and he's like, party? Count me in! I like parties.
Which definition are you thinking?
Pretty much any definition. I don't think there's been a party I haven't liked.
This right here, this is a wise man.
Thank you.
I'm gonna look at the person that approached me, do kind of a judging glare up and down. Why do you want to form a party?
It'd be fun. We just can all travel together and we can.
Where are you from?
Why is that a question?
Okay. I'm gonna walk over to the bar. What is this? All of you? Are you all making one big party?
It
Yeah, where are you from?
I'm from Jirta.
I don't know. Okay.
Well, I will say it's pronounced Giretti.
Sorry.
Sorry. No, it's fine. I spell things so weird.
He's startled. It makes sense to mispronounce it.
Okay, cool. Go on, continue. Commence. Fall.
Okay, can you repeat what you said?
Yeah. I'm going to.
Where are you from, little
Glad.
goblin?
You first.
I want to know. I'm so interested in knowing where we're all from. Why does it matter?
I don't know if I can trust you.
Same here.
In that case, I will tell you where I'm from. I'm from Gale's Bluff, if you really want to know.
I don't know. Okay.
These are all really interesting places I have never heard of.
What about you?
Me?
Yes.
I'm from Arado.
Alright. Not sure. Okay.
The bartender is just listening, and he's really into this. And he kind of he gives like a cocked eyebrow, and he just goes like, "That place real?" To you, Colton.
Of course it's real. I'm from there.
Cool. Go ask you then.
I'm gonna walk up to the human on the end of the bar that was questioning me. Avalon, you.
There's a silence as he just like eyes you up and down.
Imagine being
Lance.
Typed it in the chat.
I'm from Eris.
Oh, never mind.
Eris. Okay, I don't know Eris.
You don't know the capital of the Majocracy? Really?
I might have heard of it.
Yep.
Okay. And I'm gonna look next to him at the really tall person there.
Hi.
You're really tall.
You're really small.
What of it?
It was an observation, not an insult.
Where are you from?
From the Republic.
Republic. The Republic. Okay.
Didn't like it there. Much nicer here.
I just got here. I don't know it.
Ah, me too. It's really nice. I mean, these floors, real wood. Huh.
Have you never seen real wood before?
Oh no, seen a lot. Looks like this. Pretty much the same, but still nice.
I was going to say there's a
Red
lot of trees
pine. The
outside.
bartender
Yes,
goes.
I'll wait for a few more questions until I start jumping on the innuendos.
So that's everybody, I guess. Actually, I guess we should know each other's names if we're gonna work together. I think that's how it works. Anyway, I'm Red. Nice to meet you.
Red.
Like the color?
Yeah, like my hair. Ha! That's what they called me, so I just stuck with it.
Note to self: people like to be called by colors.
I'm a ton, as I think a lot of the people in this area know me as, at least the ones I've introduced myself to.
I peek over. You're from here?
Sort of, yes.
Okay.
Not
I'm
this town specifically. Sorry.
I'm Ardent.
Lucarn.
My character will just start to roll a cigarette and light it and say, I need plants.
He's so cool. Colton
Lance
will.
like the stick.
Pointy stick.
What'd you say?
Go ahead, Colton.
Colton is gonna just do a very polite wave.
My name's Colton.
Well, are we taking one of these jobs here?
Seems like the
Tom
thing
moves
to
over
do.
the board.
I'll help you all.
You guys can see the Feral Things mission board. At least you should be able to. If you got rid of it, I can post it again. There are two missions. One is Slime Infestation, and the second is Bird Thief. You can read the deets.
I can't read anything on this board.
Down.
Oh, you gotta scroll down.
Oh, there we go.
That's just a cool PNG I found.
I'm gonna go up. I'm still at the bar, I guess. I'm gonna ask the barkeep. Why do we get more money if more of us do the same task? I mean, if fewer of us completed a mission, we would just get less money than if more of us, were there in the group.
Well, it's not really up to me, but from what I understand, they prefer parties just because they tend to die less. And plus, there's more people doing work, so why not more money?
Well, I'm all for dying less, so yeah, and more money, definitely, that too. So I won't complain.
Yeah, man.
He'll head over to the rest of the group and look at the bolt.
There you go.
After everyone's had their chance to look over the board, Matan is going to take the initiative again and say, which one do you all think we should do? as a group.
I don't understand. The second
Well-
one says bird thief, and it's about getting metal. Where's the bird?
I think that's what an alicanto is. Not sure.
Allahu.
Is that not how you pronounce that? I'm not great at reading.
My best guess is that we'd have to find the person Kodak Stellars. I think it says that's who we should find for more information. So I guess we should find them first.
I'm not great at finding things either.
It seems like the other one, we actually have a possibility of making more money, depending on how much goo we get, slime stuff.
How did anybody know anything about green slime goo?
It sounds green and slimy and gooey.
So the area that's in the is that in the same forest as Arborado is, or is that
No.
different? Nope.
I mean, what would we put it in?
Well,
Buckets. It says right there, right?
I would say some sort of vial.
Wait. Oh, it doesn't say buckets.
There's gallons. I mean,
Gonna shout over to the barkeep. Are there gallon buckets that we can use?
I think I can get some from the back. Yeah.
oh, that's easier.
Now that one mentions the carbonator guy, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
He's right over there, and he comes here and he points to this gentleman.
Well,
guess we should go talk to him then.
gonna walk over.
All right. And the bartender, he goes, if you're taking that one, I'll go get the buckets. Don't steal from the bar. And he goes in the back. All right, so yeah, we describe his character. So I love him. You guys see a gnome. Most of you have met a couple gnomes in your life. This gnome is decently tall for a gnome, but still incredibly short to your height. He has dirty red hair that would look like he just got out of bed if it wasn't for a thin ponytail draped over one of his shoulders. Sitting on top of his head are a pair of simple goggles, and under his scruffy hair are a pair of gray eyes and a strong nose with barely noticeable freckles across it. He has a wide smile on his face, and he wears a mixture of traveling clothes and scholarly robes of different shades of brown. A book is strewn over his shoulder at all times. And he's currently talking to this woman across from him, a very dignified. I can describe her as well because she's also cool. This woman, right here, you see a tall, blonde-headed human woman with kind but intimidating green eyes. She keeps her appearance very well kept and orderly. She wears noble-like clothing and has a pink flower in her hair. She also wears a studded ring on her hand. However, with her attractive appearance, she also seems to be able to handle herself. A beautiful rapier is attached to her hip, and 2 long-heeled scars can be seen on her face through the makeup that she wears. I like that we just have a line. Starting.
Didn't want to step on anyone.
Oh.
Some
Raskin is currently talking to this woman. What do you say, Atan? Or sorry, Ardent?
Are you Carbonator?
Oh, hello, yes. My name is Skin Covenant. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
I'm Ardent.
Oh, nice to meet you, Ardent. What can I do you for?
The barkeep is getting buckets. We're here to get slime.
Oh, the slime. He kind of hops out of his chair. What can I tell you?
Where to get slime?
This is slime of the green variant. And he kind of just starts to walk around like a... they can be found in many places. They are the most abundant of the slimes. They're mostly found in forest, however. The closest forest is Meldrith Forest, so I just go there and you can find slimes most likely.
And it's just there on the ground.
Oh no, these slimes are actually creatures. They hop, they just hop. They come from Skyfall, and they just kind of spawn, but they also fall down. It's kind of complicated. But the green slime are the most. I'm kind of like over explaining this. They are mostly. They're pretty weak. They are the least powerful of all the slimes, but there's a lot of them. That's kind of their power, that there's just a large abundance of them,
So we cram them into buckets and bring them back.
I would kill them. I don't like to use that word. If you hit them enough times, their slimy bodies will just kind of condense into actual slime, not a form that it takes.
If you shove them into the bucket hard enough, will that work?
Sure. I've not tried it myself, but, with a shot.
Which direction is the Meldrith Forest?
The Meldrith Forest. I'm still getting used to this town, but it is that way. And he points in this direction.
What was that, west?
Yeah, like to the northwest. The west, like the west northwest.
Shouldn't be too hard to find a forest.
By calculating the slope intercept, we can infer that that direction is indeed to the west.
The Pythagorean's theorem. It is returned.
Not sure what anyone is talking about now.
Gonna look at the others. Anybody else have questions? I'm done with this guy.
How much slime is too much?
I mean, there's a large quantity of them, and not really of this plane either, so there's no really worries for making them extinct or anything. But, I mean, don't drown in the slime. I believe in the mission I put up, if you get 5 or more, you also get a token favor card thing. I don't understand that. The barkeep told me about that.
Just as a quick, just a refresher. What exactly are the qualities of this slime?
Oh, the qualities? Well, I am researching a signometric design in my own time. And where a slime has glow-in-the-dark qualities, and I'm hoping that will help me with the design. It's really just a long stretch, but I may as well use the resources that are here. So I'm hoping that the goo of the green slime can help me with that. So they glow in the day and the night, but they mostly go in the night. Really just in darkness, mostly. I don't know what goo means.
You're outside the loop then. It's from general chat.
Oh, all right. That'll be good to keep in mind.
I mean, they will attack back if you attack them, so just be careful. I don't want anyone to get really hurt from my mission, so be careful, please.
Well, there's a lot of us. We should be fine. Ha!
So what do you guys do?
Does anyone need to do anything before we leave?
I use the bathroom.
When you see that, Colin, Raskin, he just goes, "Oh, there's an outhouse down that way," and he points out the side of the building. All right.
I think we should get a map first before we head out.
There's someone who's thinking. Ha!
Well,
Yeah.
you want to ask if they have a map?
Yeah, okay. Well, we gotta wait for that guy to come back with the buckets anyway. Maybe he knows where to get a map.
And at that moment, he comes back. He has like really thin arms, and and you see about like, you couldn't see his face when he went through the door, and like as he walked through the door frame, he had about maybe like 8 buckets just kind of stacked up, and like the top 2 buckets hit the top of the door frame and just fall into the ground. He's like, God damn it. He sets the buckets on the counter and gets the rest. Okay, so these are the buckets that I got. And these should be good for you.
Oh, thanks. Roland starts grabbing the buckets and tying them onto his pack.
One more thing. Do you happen to know where we can get a map?
Oh, you can probably find one at Kimberly Training.
Where did he say?
Kilmanor Trading. I know the accent is a bit stronger for foreigners. I will tap it in.
That big building over there that we passed on the way in?
Oh, on the center of the market? Yes. Yeah, it overlooks the entirety of the Northern Twin Market.
You've been very helpful. Ha! Thank you.
No problem, man.
Right, I'm gonna go find that outhouse.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
How much do the buckets weigh?
That is a very excellent question. Is there is that a thing in D&D equipment? I feel like it is.
What are we talking about?
The weight of buckets, because you guys have variant
there is
encumbrance.
Oh,
a bucket is 2 pounds.
These buckets hold 3 gallons of liquid that are listed here.
That's a big bucket.
Are these 1 gallon buckets or 3 gallon buckets?
Let's just say they're the 3 gallon buckets for some.
Okay, so we got 8 3 gallon buckets. Dang.
Does everybody want to carry their own, or should I just carry them all?
I can take one or 2.
I pick
Yeah,
up a bucket.
yeah.
And I start waddling.
Okay. The people who get buckets. So Atan, you get a bucket.
Yeah.
All right, Colton, are you literally just going to pee, or are you? Yes. Okay. So you eventually find the outhouse and you come back.
Yeah.
This is the outhouse.
Go before you go.
There.
Yep.
Actually, outside you also see there's like a training ground outside here too. There's like 3 hay dummies for people to use.
Interesting.
So how many buckets am I carrying?
Yeah, once I wrap up, come back.
I'm waddling along with one bucket.
Sure you don't want me to carry that little guy?
Dungeons and buckets.
I look at the bucket that I'm hugging and look at that big person carrying lots of buckets and I say, "You're a beggar. It's only fair." And I hand him the bucket.
Ah, excellent. Thank you.
Lucarn will try to carry one to the door. However, once he gets it outside, he's gonna put it on its side and just start rolling it.
You are basically crouching on the ground. It's not like a barrel, so it's kind of small to the ground.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't know things, gallons.
Buckets are.
How many-
I will just use this pan as ref. You see this pan right here? A bucket is about like probably that big. The size of the pan now.
Ah, okay.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll take one and not struggle with it.
Maps. All right,
I'll
cool.
take a bucket.
All right, so intense D&D gameplay.
Carrying how many buckets? We got to figure this out. Right now,
Bucket
I think I have
D&D.
5.
Screw the homebrew of this campaign. We're playing bucket D.
Bucket.
What race and class are you playing? I'm playing a bucket.
Bucket.
I can only carry 7.5 more pounds with this bucket.
I could probably carry you and the bucket and still be fine, really.
That's good. That's good to know that someone in our party. That's good. Yeah, my strength sucks.
That's pretty much what I'm good for.
Did you not hear how he's described? He described him as a giant burrito.
Oh yeah, I believe him, and that's great. You can be the party mule.
I'm carrying almost double my body weight.
Like an ant.
Yes.
So you guys leave Feral Fangs, and where are you heading towards?
The slimes.
No, we're headed for the trading place to look for a map.
The trading place.
All right, I want everyone to roll me. Oh shit. Who is leading this?
Ooh.
Or actually, no, you don't need a roll investigation. You were told where it was, and you saw it.
Yeah. If we can't find it, there's a bigger problem.
Yeah. So Lance
two
roll.
buildings in this
Lance. So I have a friend named Lance, and that's throwing me off. Lance rolled it, and Arden, do you know where it is?
It's that way.
Am I rolling?
You're not rolling anything. I refuse to have the first roll happen yet.
All right, I thought you told me.
You guys just walk through the streets. There's just people walking about. The air is chillier than what you're used to when, like, in summer. Like it is around 55 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know how to convert that to Celsius. Sorry, roll it. Sorry, Red.
I can live with it.
What a nice brisk day.
It is below
About
room
12.7. Google's my best friend.
Thank you.
And you guys come to Kelmanor Trading. Overseeing the entirety of the Twin Market is a large trading hall. The hall supports a large entrance draped in colorful banners of summer colors, and flanking the center doors are two large shield-shaped symbols. The backdrop is of a dark blue. The backdrop is of a dark blue background with a silhouette of a howling wolf at the front. You enter into a large room filled with many different shelves. Many windows stream light inside, and the occasional hanging lantern gives the interior a warm glow. At the back of this room is a long counter that blocks further venturing into the building. On either side of this counter are two dark blue banners that support the same symbol of the howling wolf. And at the counter, you see this simple human, kind of wearing simple working clothes, kind of furred. Most of it is wool. He's kind of just wearing like this white wool shirt with like some fur coverings over it. And he goes, well, hello! Welcome to Kilmano Trading. What can I do for you?
Oh. Did you want to go?
No one was saying anything, so.
All right. We were wondering if you had a map to, a map for the local area, as well as one for Mildreth Forest, maybe.
I sadly do not. We had another. Are you all an adventuring party?
Yes, we are.
Yeah. We had another adventuring party buy out the maps of the area. We're trying to get some more restocked. They just bought them yesterday, so I apologize. But we do have just a map of the human lands, if that would suffice. It does have Mildreth Forest on it. I can point it out to you.
Can I take a look at it?
No, sure. And he goes behind him and he gets out this scroll in this wooden case, and he rolls it out.
Great.
There you
I would
go.
love mine to memorize the map.
Okay. You guys are here.
That's a lot of words.
I know.
One critical issue with this map: there's no Barado. No, just kidding. So I don't think I've ever seen like an entire like map before.
You have not. You're like, oh wow.
It felt like a lot farther when I walked it.
So, this is a map.
Yes, it is. The map would be 5 silver pieces. It's colored and everything.
We'll take it. Thank you.
Awesome. And you want to go the transaction, 5 silver pieces.
I gave him a gold piece.
Do you want change?
Yes, please.
Okay, you get 5 silver pieces back. Anything else that you all would like? We have many things that may be good for an adventuring party, such as yourself. We have rope, leather, just backpacks. We have different clothes. I have a bunch of different things here. We sell almost anything that isn't food. If you like some food, you can go to the market. There's a lot of food there.
I think we're fine for now.
Actually,
Oh.
I do need some armor myself if we're going to be fighting things.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah, so you said you have leather armor, correct?
Yes, we do.
How much will that be for at least a torso piece?
Simple leather armor, that would run you around 10 gold pieces.
He looks at his currency, takes a sigh, and hands over 10 gold pieces.
Okay. Okay, pleasure having business with, and you don't see any armor outside, like in the main parlor area that he is, so he actually has to go in the back room, and he gets you out this, just this leather chest plate, really. It has straps on it to really fit to anyone of human size.
Mm.
You could just slide it on.
Yep.
If you need help, let me know. I've helped a lot of people put armor on.
I think he can.
My.
I think he can manage to do it himself.
You now have leather armor. Congratulations. You won D&D.
Da-na-na-na.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Anything else?
Nothing from me.
Not for me.
I kind of need ink.
Ink. We do have some of that. Ink. I don't have the prices in my head. I apologize. We don't have many people that buy ink. We have to get that imported. Ink would run you a 1 ounce bottle of ink would run you around 10 gold pieces.
10 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind.
All right. Anything else from any of you?
Are we done here?
I think we're done.
It looks like it. Yep.
Yes, yes.
All right. You guys head off. You look onto the map. Brr, brr, brr. He points out that this forest right here above Conquest is Meldrith Forest.
That's pretty big, I think. Or maybe it's small? I don't know. I don't read things good.
It's small.
60 miles, like it's there.
Ah, should be easy, right? Find something in that tiny little... does anybody know how big that is? I can't tell. It looks small on the paper.
Should be good enough for us to find plenty of slime, I'd assume, considering he said there was an abundance of slimes there. So it doesn't exactly matter the size. We should just head up there, I guess.
Sounds good to me. Let's head out then.
Now walk along with everyone else.
All right. You guys head through town. You guys actually have to go around the large hill where the large castle sits atop of. And you kind of just see it. This hill that kind of overlooks Conquest, the forest is right behind it. And since the hill just goes over the tree line, it makes the hill look much larger than it actually is. This forest that you're going into, it is mostly a pine forest, but you also see some other types of trees just scattered within. If I could remember the tree names, I would tell you. Such as hickories, yeah, such as hickory trees are with them as well. Everything is in full bloom since it is summer. So it's kind of nice, and you kind of just hear nature as you continue inside. All right. So who is leading this charge? And I'll put you guys back on this.
Not it.
Not I.
I'll take
I'll
a lead
mind.
spot.
I don't mind walking in front.
Roll in the brave.
I'll
Like
walk
a
next to
military.
the big guy.
Here, just position yourselves.
Massive.
I know, I'm fixing it. Right.
So big.
Swole.
Whoa.
That goblin is dummy thick.
There you go. Just position yourselves on the marching order thingy-bob. Colton, you're smart.
Guys are all in a line. There's not enough room for me in that line.
I looked back at everyone following me in a straight line, and I was like, giving everyone a glare.
Well, not anymore. Now we're kind of in an X.
Yeah. Must have been intimidated by my glare. Decided to change pattern.
That's right.
Lucarn was.
You guys are like a fucking marching band. So, Colton, are you just straggling behind?
I'm sticking behind just a little bit. Just, reorienting myself after being in a town. Get a little bit more comfortable in this type of environment,
Yeah.
Gonna look back again. See the small blue one straggling behind. When animals attack, they attack the one at the rear. I've heard.
That's pretty true, actually. Yep. Or the smallest one.
You're
Well,
Do what you want. Can keep walking.
Are your legs
All
tired,
right.
little guy?
So, I want whoever is leading this. There can be a fight of who it is between between Red and Art.
Yeah, I had full internet out there.
You are actually still driving home on your scooter.
Yeah. Okay. All right, we're back.
You went under a tunnel, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
Okay, what was going on?
Yeah, we are back up. Just hello everyone. We got a little disconnected there. Let's continue. Arden, I want you to roll me a survival. Day had already rolled his perception. Lance, he rolled stealth again.
Oops.
I'm sorry, what now?
You rolled stealth
I
twice.
thought you told me to roll. I thought you told me to roll stealth.
No, I did. I said that you did. No one can see it but me. But Arden rolled a survival, so I know it, and you guys don't. Secrets. All right.
Whoops. I added to GM instead.
Lance, do you want to sneak?
I mean, no, I could have swore you told me to. Like you were telling everyone to roll checks, and you said Lance roll a stealth. I'm
No,
like, okay.
I just said, oh, Lance, you stole a stealth. That's what I said.
That was a long time ago. I did by accident, and I said, oh sorry right after. So that wasn't intentional.
You just wanted
All
the first
right.
roll.
So, you guys make your way through this, through the Meldrith Forest that you've heard it named. It is a calm, peaceful forest, mostly pine, red pine specifically, if you're a tree nerd.
Nerds.
There isn't much action. It's just kind of just a normal forest. You see some squirrels and things, and actually at this moment, because Lucarin, you did a perception check. I'll let you see this. Lucarin, you see this shape moving around like Lance's coat, like from the inside.
Oh. He's not going to.
And right like between where his coat meets his neck at the collar, you see this little squirrel head pop out.
Oh. I'm
Kind
gonna.
of chitters.
Does he look friendly?
Oh, you would say so, yeah.
I will just wave to the little guy with a smile.
It kind of just goes back into Lance's coat, and Lance, you kind of just you're almost like you almost laugh from from being ticklish.
That tickles.
What are you going on about?
Nothing. Just I sort of have a I guess you could call them an animal companion. He's not a pet. Let me make that very clear. He's just he's a squirrel that just kind of follows me around sometimes. I think he wants a nut is why he was sitting around. Let me just like give him one. I'll like fish out into one of my pouches and pull out a acorn for the little guy, Mr. Nuts.
Try to give him one of these pine cones. They really love pulling the seeds out.
Arden just raises a very wide eyebrow. Okay.
I'll hold up the little acorn for Mr. Nuts if he wants to.
He just kind of tears into it and goes into your coat and like buries it in like your coat in your inside coat pocket.
He squirrels it away.
Yeah. All right. As you're walking through this forest, you all kind of hear this almost like high-pitched shriek echoing through the forest. And at first you don't understand what it is. But you understand it as it's kind of a strange shrieking because it's kind of continuous for a bit and then it stops and then it continues, but there's words in it. You're hearing kind of just echoing through the forest, bouncing on the trees. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna knock an arrow.
What the heck is that?
Yeah.
Could I roll nature to try and see if I've heard the call before?
I mean, it has a voice.
Can I use my superior hearing to try and like figure out a direction, or is it just all around?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, that's a perception check with advantage, I believe. Homebrew races. Let me double check. Yes. Yeah, roll a perception check with advantage.
Too bad I kind of suck at perception, but let's see how it goes. "12, incredulous.
Okay, yeah. You see Colton's ears kind of like flop up like a dog's and just like like point in a direction, and he just follows the direction with his eyes. And you found a direction. It's kind of like to the right of the group that you guys are currently traveling in. And you guys just keep hearing the shriek.
That sound like someone in trouble?
You could surmise that, yes.
Well, let's go. And start running in that direction.
Yeah.
I'll run right behind Red.
All right.
You really like that stealth button.
Yeah, you really
Can
do.
someone just tell me, how do I do expertise on Roll20, or is that not a thing you can do, or is it
Yeah, I
just
can do
and
that.
you suffer?
Or
Or
I
it
can
just
do,
takes
I'll
it
do
back,
that.
okay.
I'll do that in a bit.
All right. It's annoying how it's not more intuitive. But anyway, I don't want to take us out of it. That's why I keep on messing with this and
Okay.
moving on.
Lucarin will follow suit, but very worried.
All right. So I'm just getting you people on the map.
Woohoo.
I'm also going to cast guidance on myself.
All right. So you guys come just in this middle of the forest, and you see this one tree that this shrieking is coming from, these cries for help. And around this tree, you see about half a dozen small green slimes. And they're kind of just hopping from one place to another just around this tree. And you hear, it just goes silent in the tree.
Oh, it's adorable.
Yeah, they're cute. Do we have to actually hit them? I don't know if I can now.
You see these like little black blobs, and each of these slimes kind of just turn to you as you all say this and start to aggressively hop towards you. I want everyone to roll initiative. First initiative.
Woo!
Oh boy.
I didn't select token.
It neither.
Yeah, we have to wait for the tracker to come up first.
There you go.
Okay.
Shit.
Oh, that's really good for me.
Yeah, it's for two of us.
17. Ton, you got a 7. Oh, wait. No! Sorry. I think I just probably deafened someone at home. We have 3 people with a number 7 initiative.
4.
So how does one? How
4?
does? Yeah, 4.
Oh no, Roland, I'm
Usually-
gonna use your first initiative.
Okay. I'm
Sorry,
okay
mate.
with that. No, that's good. I'm slow.
Is this? That should be everyone. All right. Time to roll the slimes now. The vicious, evil slimes.
Make that number 5th. The 5th 7.
So many 7s. 7 is going to be a problem.
Yeah,
What
you're going to be a
number?
problem 7.
I
I think so too.
Ardent, you are first.
I guess these are the things we need to.
Stuff in a bucket?
I'm gonna grab a bucket from what's your name? Red.
Red. Like the color.
I feel like that's in character. What's your name?
Grabbing a bucket. And I'm gonna walk up to the first slime here, and I'm gonna try slamming the bucket down on top of it.
Okay. Roll me an unarmed strike.
I don't have a thing for that. So I guess what is that? Just
A strength. So just a d20 plus your strength. Do you have proficiency in unarmed strike?
No.
All right. This is a made-up weapon, so just roll a d20 plus your strength, and it'll be a d4 bludgeoning damage.
That's a 4.
That does not hit. It does not hit the little green flames.
I swing the bucket back over my head to go slam it down on the slime, and I stumble backwards, and I drop the bucket, and I fall into the bucket.
Careful, they're heavier than they look.
I don't even have to describe. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. You just fall
Don't
like
look
kind
at
of
me.
like ass first into a little bucket where you go, yeah, just kind of just angrily yelling.
You got
All right.
this. Good job.
Oh, I'll just try and get myself up out of the bucket.
I'll say by the end of the turn you're able to get out of the bucket.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna hold
First-
the bucket menacingly.
First up is this slime, and he is going to hop to you. This slime, he's gonna hop to you. Just does a 20 hit.
20 hits.
You take 4 bludgeoning damage as this slime just
Ow.
kind of flattens on the ground and then pops, just rockets up and just hits your side. Ugh, you're gonna have a really bad bruise there in the morning. Just
Oh, that hurts.
plops back onto the ground. There's a lot of slimes going actually. Next is the one directly in front of you, Arden, actually, and he's gonna do the same exact thing. Just slam. That's a 6 to hit.
Does not hit.
Or he just like flattens and rockets up, and he dodged out of the way, and it just falls back to where it was. Next is this slime. You're really the only target right now. He's gonna go to you and do the same slam attack, and that's actually with advantage. No way, actually, they have an intelligence of 1. They're not smart enough to do flanking, so
16.
Does
that does
hit?
not hit.
Okay, so you don't take that 6 bludgeoning damage. My mistake. Next is another slime, and you know what he's gonna do? Same exact thing, because you're the only target. He's gonna make his way towards you. It's like low-level counters are boring.
Does not hit.
All right, another slime. You're just like fucking Neo of slimes right now.
I'm learning to dodge these things, and I'm holding up. I have a shield, and I'm just bashing them out of the way with my shield.
Like you just see like these little black ovals just in the slime that are probably their eyes, and just kind of bounce and just look at you, and you see the tops of the ovals like kind of furrow to angry eyes. 14 hit you?
Nope.
Do you have a shield?
Yes.
Okay, so you are just so you get out of the bucket as one slams into you, and you knock it away as you see 4 more slimes. You just, oh god, and you just put your shield up. It's like goes against the shield, and you're like, oh fuck, I'm surrounded. Next, it is a ton.
Okay. Done. Also moves forward to help this poor freaking guy out. And kind of, he also takes his bucket and does the same thing because he doesn't want to use a weapon. So
roll me a strength. Plus,
strength or
yeah, just a strength
Okay.
roll.
Just a strength roll, not.
Yeah, I mean that's what it
Okay.
is. It's
Okay,
an unarmed
that's fine.
strike
Oh, that's
with
true.
a
Okay.
made up weapon, makeshift weapon. I know it's called, but I like made up more.
That's a saving throw. I'm stupid. Hold on. There.
Oh damn! Which one are you attacking?
Probably this one here.
All right, roll me a 1d4 plus your strength, so plus 2. So how we're doing the criticals is that it's max damage the first time, and then you roll it for the second time. So I'll just say that's the rolled one. So it's 4, then plus 1, so that's 5. So then plus 2, that's 7. Okay. Which slime is this?
Yeah, which one? Which one is it?
That's the first slime. So you just like run over your bucket at your side, and you just pick up the slime and it just you see the eyes just kind of disappear and it's just goop that is now in the bucket, like a third of the way down. You now have a bucket of slime that you are carrying. You killed the slime successfully.
It works.
I get in victory, and that's my turn.
Buckets are their weakness.
All right, Lance, it is your turn. You see, God names. You see Atan just pick up a whole slime in a bucket, and it just kind of falls apart.
All right. Well, although they might be vulnerable to bucket damage, I still think I might use my actual, weapons. So I think I'll just shoot it with an arrow for my short bow.
Okay. Which one are you shooting? And roll to hit.
This one to the left of the goblin.
Okay. Roll to hit.
That's a 10.
That hits. Roll damage.
That's a 10.
It's not the best arrow you have ever shot, but it makes its way past Atan and just hits the slime like straight in the middle. It sticks in, kind of floats up a bit, and you see the eyes look down at where the arrow entered, and it kind of becomes sad as it just it just becomes a puddle on the ground.
So that did kill it. Okay, got it.
It'd be a lot harder to pick up now.
They're weak to arrows too.
Yes. Yeah, weak to arrows. I might want to move up, I guess. I don't know. I guess I'll move up to like a little bit to here.
Okay. Should be able to move your character.
Yep.
You kind of take cover behind that pine tree.
Yeah. I will use my bonus action to hide.
Alrighty. Colton, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move here, and I'm not really sure. Like, how large are these things? Do they look very heavy?
They are considered small. They don't really seem that heavy. Maybe like a pound, maybe a bit more.
Pound? Oh,
yeah.
Perfect. Because I would like to cast Mage Hand, and I would like to try and pick this one up over here. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna just do a little arcane utterance as I extend my hand outwards, and this this secondary hand, this clawed hand, materializes and kind of just like, instead of like picking it up from the top, it kind of goes for like the scoop.
Since this is a living creature, I want you to roll me an intelligence check and add your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
So a d20 plus 7. Level 1 with a plus 5. A slime size. Every slime is 1 gallon.
I knew we forgot
Okay.
something.
Okay,
Nice.
so how far up do you want to bring up this mage hand?
How far can I move it?
I think it's 30 feet off the top of my head. Like 30 feet away from you.
Right. I'm gonna start raising it into the sky. About 20 feet.
Holy crap, they fly.
So only Colton can see this mage hand, so you just see the slime. Its eyes like widen. It's like little black eyes just widen as it slips up. And at that moment you hear coming from the tree again. Is that all you want to do, Colton?
Guys, I got one. I got one.
And I believe, yes, that will be my entire turn.
Alright. Lucarn, it is now your turn. So you did this one, correct? Just want to make sure.
Yes.
Okay. Lucarn, it is now your turn.
Dade.
Dayad Navarre, the man, the myth, the legend. Where are you, my man? This is Discord. This is D&D.
Oh my lord, he ain't even here.
Well, Lucarn is dead. Rip.
Yeah.
I'll just keep going. Sorry, Dayad Navarre, the man, the myth, the legend, the prodigy, the
First-
chosen one, the man to save us all, the man to end the war, the man to kill the BBG.
First player character
Keeping it
death,
going.
guys.
Yeah.
Red, it is now your turn.
All right. Well, that seems to be working good. So I'll drop my hammer on the ground here because I obviously don't need that. And I'll 5, 10, 15, 20. Run over here and try to scoop this one up with the bucket.
Okay. Roll me a strength check. Oh my god!
Wow.
Yo!
Okay, roll me a 1d4. So it's automatically 8 no matter what, because it's a max of the first roll. So it's 8 plus a 1d4. So 11. Okay. This is
Yep, buckets are their weakness.
you do something very similar to what Atan does, but with more flourish and more certainty. As you don't scoop it up, instead you kick it up, like you run over, you kick it up like a soccer ball, and it kind of it just goes up 2 feet in the air, and you simply just put the bucket on the ground as it just crashes in the bucket and just liquidates.
Yeah,
That
worked.
You have caught green goo.
Lucarn has returned.
Okay, well, Lucarn, I just skipped over your turn since we got to your turn. You weren't here.
Sorry about that. I had
You're good,
to
man.
do something.
You're good. Beginning of the round, you guys hear a. You look to your right.
Whoa!
And you
Oh
see
my
this
God.
large pink slime making its way towards you all.
Making his way down there.
Yes.
I think we need a bigger bucket.
Oh my
just
god!
More buckets.
7 initiative again!
For
Oh,
6.
jeez.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things on 7 initiative. Wow. Okay. Arden, you start.
Okay. I think I've got this bucket technique now.
Yes.
And I'm gonna take the bucket and I'm gonna slam it down over the thing.
Okay. Roll me a strength check.
That hits.
That hits. Yep. Now roll me a 1d4 plus your strength.
That's a 3.
Okay. Which slime is this? Oh, it's that.
The one in front of me. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only one.
No. No, I wasn't talking. I was just because I have a list of all the slimes from 1 to 5. I'm like, oh shit, which one is that? Okay. So you just scoop it up, but you don't scoop it up in a damaging way. You do hurt it a bit from just the force of the bucket, but as you scoop it up, the eyes kind of just come at the top, and it kind of just undulates and jiggles in the bucket as it tries to fight back. And next, it is its turn and is going to hop out the bucket, trying to hit your face.
Heck!
14 to hit.
That misses.
It hops out, and you just dodge out of the way as it lands here. It does get out of the bucket, but you just duck as the slime goes over your head. Lucarin, it is now your turn.
Okay.
That's what Roll20 is telling me.
I'm just gonna go over here. And I'm gonna need a con save from the big one.
Okay. What is this doing? Okay. Okay, this is damage. That is a total of 20.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
That's all for me.
Do you want to describe your spell?
Lucarin holds his hand up for a moment with a bit of rhyme forming around it, and it shoots. He points his hand at the pink lemonade slime, and like a corner of it starts to freeze, but then it just immediately dissipates.
It kind of jiggles angrily at you.
Oh no. Oh no.
Colton, it is your turn.
I'm gonna use my action to manipulate the mage hand, and I'm gonna kind of like guide it towards I'm gonna bring it down, not quite to the ground, and towards Red.
Red, get ready to kill it.
And
again, I want you to make me the same check that you did last time in intelligence plus your proficiency. I do really like the creativity though.
It's trying to get away.
10.
Let me see. I'll just roll a dexterity. It does manage to make its way. So as you are lowering it down, it manages to get out the grasp of the claw hand of the mage hand that you summon, and it falls down, and it will take damage from the height. You see some slime just like as it lands, just kind of splatter across the ground. Very dramatic music is going right now.
And I'm gonna move there.
All right.
That'll be my turn.
Lancelot, it is your turn.
Okay, that's not my name. Just Lance, it's fine.
Lancelot, it is your turn.
All right. Well, I'm not really that enthusiastic about slime wrangling and being a slime rancher. So
I was about to say that's a game.
Yeah, yep. This session will be sponsored by Slime Rancher. No, I'm just kidding. We are not. Anyway, I'm going to attack the big slime because these green slimes. I'm just gonna leave that for the rest of the people, and I just want to take care of this guy before he becomes a problem. So yeah, I'm just gonna take out my short bow again, just like before. This time going for the big slime. That's
Okay, roll to
15
hit.
to hit
You shoot
and
it,
10 again, just
and
like last
it
time.
goes inside the slime, and it goes into the center, and it kind of just stays there.
Nice.
10. Yeah, that does a lot of damage. You see a lot of slime just like ooze out onto the ground.
Can I since I'm hidden, can I add my sneak attack damage to that?
You're not really hidden. You didn't roll a stealth.
I told you I was hiding behind this tree here. You did. I asked if you look in the chat. I asked if I should roll for a stealth.
Okay. Well, either way, you can't hide in plain view. Because
I guess I don't have that feat. I didn't take the Skulker feat. So yeah, I can't do that. But
But
I
did not see that message.
I guess okay. No, you're right. You're right. Okay, so I don't know. I guess I will hide then. Can I hide? Can I hide behind the tree?
No, you cannot, because that is a uncanny action thing. That's second level.
Oh shoot.
Because hiding is normally an action.
Okay.
When you get to second level, you can do it as bonus action.
Okay. In that case, I don't do anything else.
Okay. Atan, it is your turn.
I'm gonna look at the slimes that are currently being handled by other people, and instead of being Mr. Steal Your Kill, going to also fire an arrow at the giant pink slime, which should be from my crossbow. That would be... What roll is it? I'm confused. Checking. Yes. I have the thing. I just don't see what I'm supposed to roll.
Go to the action section.
Okay.
Okay.
I
Plus
was
4.
confused. I'm sorry.
That just hits it. Yeah. All right. Roll damage.
Me.
Damn. Okay.
I'm in damage.
All right. You shoot your arrow. Goes deep into the slime. You don't really hear anything as there's no mouth or anything, but you just hear another angry jiggle.
And I am also going to probably move right here. So I'm going to move the token there. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Next, it's its turn. The pink slime. At the beginning of its turn, you see the two arrows that are inside of it get pushed out from the center as it plops out, just getting onto the yellow grass below, and you see the holes in the outside, not very much skin, but more of just this cell wall that surrounds it. The holes that were punctured in it from the arrows meld over and heal. And I'll roll that 2d4 plus 2. So it is healing. All right. And it is going to move directly towards you, Atan. While I check the Discord that you posted. Version green slime versus Chad pink lemonade slime. Yes. Anyways. Dell, I see you. Is this fun? I put this on here. It's battle music. It is going to move straight towards you or hop straight towards you, and it is going to do a thunder slam.
Woo.
Immediate fear.
It rolls
I
a
am
nat
struggling.
1.
Does not hit.
As a nat 1, it misses. So you see it hops towards you, and as it gets like where it is right now, it condenses on the ground, becoming flat, and then and it just hops straight into the air. And you're like, oh fuck! As you just like the shadow just covers you from the sun above, like you just are cast into an eclipse as it goes down, and it just hits the ground right behind you. It is now in a more dangerous position. And it swivels back towards you, and its little black eyes just furrow, angry. Next, it is this slime that escaped, and it's going to attack the nearest thing, which is Ardent. You are a green slime sponge. Does a 17 hit, Ardent?
17 does not hit.
Okay, damn. You put your shield up as a just smashes against it and falls back to the ground. Red, it is your turn.
All right. I take a step forward, and with my half full bucket, I try to scoop up the other slime.
Roll me a strength check.
At D4 plus 4.
Yes, that definitely hits.
Schloop.
8. Yeah. Gone into your bucket. Now this bucket is 2/3 of the way full, so you have 2 gallons of slime.
Ah, this is working great. Good idea, little guy.
Darn right.
Start of the round. You guys hear this as you see this this silver bird almost looks like a type of turkey almost, as it is running through the battlefield, starting here. I put on the wrong layer. God damn it. Dupe. As it starts to just run through the battlefield. Actually, it would start here. Get there. As it just runs through the battlefield, squawking. Ardent, it is your turn. Chaos.
Trying not to get too distracted by the random bird. I'm going to look at that green slime in front of me. And I'm going to take a swing at it and try and just with the blunt side of my maul, try and swing at it and hit it into the bucket that Roland's holding.
All right. Roll me a attack with your maul.
That's a 10 to hit.
That hits.
14 damage.
Okay, damn. So you hold it up like you're about to swing for a golf club, switching your hand to the flat side will hit it, and you just swing it like a golf club as it just kind of goes up into the air, arcs down, and Red, you see this, and you just hold the bucket out as it falls in. Now you have a completely full bucket of slime.
And I'm
You
gonna look
fucking
behind
golfed that into oblivion.
me. Gonna look behind me and look at the bird and say, "Chicken dinner, everyone? Anyone?"
I don't think that's chicken.
Probably tastes
Alright.
like one.
I guess it's the roll 20 is telling me it's a pink slime's turn, so we're going with it. Even though no, it shouldn't be. Pink slime is at the end of the 7 because player characters have precedence over monster characters when you have the same roll. So Atan, it is your turn.
This pink slime is testing me. I'm going to slam my bucket on top of it again. Even though it's freaking giant, I'm gonna try anyway.
You already have
One color.
a slime in it. Okay.
Yep.
Roll me a strength check.
Oh.
Oh my god! What is
Wow.
this fucking buckets?
There you
Is
go.
this gonna be a meme?
Yes.
We all throw away our weapons and we go through the rest of the campaign with buckets.
That sounds like a D&D thing. Roll me a 1d4 plus 2. So it's automatic. So wait, yeah. So it's 4 plus 4, that's 8. Okay. All right. You take a good chunk of it out, and now you have a layer of green slime at the bottom and then pink slime in the middle. It doesn't coagulate together. It's like water and oil where the pink slime is on top. So now you have a third of pink slime goo, whatever that's good for. But
Yeah.
it is still up and still standing, and its eyes are really angry.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
I think you gotta get the eyes.
Is that what those things are? I thought they were just like
There.
buttons
No.
or seeds or something.
Lance, it is your turn.
I will move up and I'll shoot for the button eyes.
All right. Roll the hit.
That's
Okay,
a
roll damage.
22. That is a 7.
All right. So it is actually kind of facing away from you. So you shoot, and it goes through the body to one of the eyes, and it kind of sticks out a bit. And and you kind of hear an angry jiggle as the arrow is forced back into like deep inside the slime, as its eye is still there.
And then can I add my sneak attack damage? Because
You are not stealthed.
I don't need to be if I have a companion who is 5
That
feet
is true.
away.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Since Atan is there. Okay.
Fucking rude.
Nah, not much, but 3 extra damage.
All right. No, that's still damage.
That's pretty much my turn. That's it.
And as it like goes back into the slime, it kind of just the arrow kind of just shifts in a chaotic way that deals more damage.
Do I need to count my arrows? How many I'm using, by the way?
You have shot 3 so far.
3. Yes. So I need to subtract those from my inventories. Just
For
wanna check.
right now, there is a 50% chance that your arrows are broken.
So I am counting. Okay. I'll subtract.
I will roll it. So yeah, subtract them for right now. And that's the same for your crossbow bolt, Atan. Colton, it's your
Yep.
turn.
All right. Since everyone seems to just be like openly just attacking this one slime, I am gonna go ahead and I'm gonna extend my right hand outwards, and I'm gonna begin uttering. And this this orange flame begins to manifest within the palm of my hand, materializing from seemingly nowhere. And with a quick flick of the wrist, I'm gonna launch it towards the slime.
What? I'm assuming this is Firebolt. That hits.
For 7 fire damage.
All right. You see, as there is this bright red glow coming from his hand as it shoots across the battlefield, hitting directly the pink slime. You don't know if it's from the amount of damage that it's taken from from all the damage. Pink goo from the inside of the slime has been kind of leaking out and has been covering it. And as you fire, it hits side of the goo that is leaking out inside, and as like almost the entirety of the pink slime is burst into flames, and then about a second later, it goes out, and the slime, it kind of just liquefies on the ground with its eyebrows. All right, that's for the combat.
I want.
Bird.
Yeah, the bird is continuing to run away. What do you do?
Can
Chase the
I?
bird.
That bird's the word.
Ardent goes to chase the bird.
I
Okay.
also want to go try and calm the bird down.
So you're gonna try to calm it down while Ardent is chasing it.
Yes.
It is running away, and someone is chasing it, as well as you. If you want to calm it down, you gotta go kind of try to chase it. Roll me a animal handling at disadvantage.
Okay. I also still have guidance.
I am also going to chase it just
Okay,
to follow
I
along
want-
with the group.
Whilst
Yeah,
they do that,
I want Ardent, Lucarn, and Atan to roll me acrobatics.
they do that.
Please. Colton, what are you doing?
Can I assist in, trying to see if we can salvage this pink slime a little bit?
Yes, you can. That roll me a survival. All right.
Is the bird going right past me or like right by me?
It would have been.
I guess I would try to like grab it or climb onto its back as it did as well.
It's not big enough to climb on its back.
Oh,
Attack of
not great.
opportunity.
Well, tackle it then.
Tackle the
You
bird.
would be able to take attack of opportunity
Grapple.
if you want to try to grapple. Okay.
I'd like to grapple it.
Oh lord.
Chance is gonna try to grapple it. Roll me a unarmed strike. Check.
Oh, here we go. I actually don't have that in my character sheet. I'm sorry. That's just a
Just roll a strength check.
strength check. Okay, thank you.
I will also say, even though it's on the map that it's gold, it is actually silver. Like a dull silver type color.
You did call it silver initially. I remember
That
that.
misses.
Alright,
It's a slippery fucking bird. It hops right out of your grasp as everyone
I'll just like collapse
try to
on the
catch it.
ground as it like
Yeah.
just wiggles out of my grasp.
Yeah, you fall onto the ground and like Lucarn just leaps over you trying to calm down the bird. No, I get to roll.
This is great.
Whenever it wants to get to the whenever it wants to, catch up. Oh, it's GM roll. I don't like GM roll though, because I feel like everyone will think that I am lying about my rolls. Okay. Atan, you get to it. You're the only one that gets. No, you and Lucarn get to it. Atan, you're first though. You're just speedy. What do you do? Yep. And it would probably be like around here by now. What do you try to do when you reach it? It is still
I'm
running
also trying
away.
to calm the bird down.
Advantage since people are chasing it.
Wait, roll what?
Animal handling at disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage.
Whoa!
Oh, wow.
How many
So-
net 20s has that been for Baton?
What?
This is her third tonight. The 2020. This is your third natural 20. Okay, so you are our anti-Will Wheaton.
Yeah, for sure.
So Lucarn is trying to calm the animal, and you run up and calm it down yourself, getting a lot more headway, and it kind of just slows down and just like question. Ardent, you were running at it.
Hold on. You lagged there. I didn't catch that.
Yeah.
Sorry. The bird stops, Ardent. Do you stop?
I tackle the bird.
Try to shield the bird.
I was about
Hello?
to say an unarmed strike at advantage.
Yeah.
I'll just come in and out real quick.
Sorry, lag there. What am I rolling?
He said he'd be right back.
Unarmed strike.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
he's back.
That'll make it better. All right. So I was about to say a unarmed strike advantage, but since Atan is trying to shield it, I'll just say just a straight up. I see.
Okay. Critical fail.
Okay. You just soar over the bird.
Yeah, I'm chasing the bird, and I'd go to dive for it, but then it stops, and I just dive into the ground beyond the bird.
Yeah, you actually catch the Karn instead. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Can I take out some rations and try and offer it to the bird?
Do birds eat that kind of thing?
Let me get my phone real quick. That's always better. I hate do it sometimes.
Say again?
Hey, you legged out again. Can you maybe try reconnecting, Zach?
I know. I'm going to my phone real quick anymore. Internet. That's how it always goes. I just want to play D&D, man. Should be good now. So yeah, you just soar over the bird. The bird is a lot more scared now. Okay, but yeah, you can try to. What consists in your rations? I should ask.
Probably like just dried meat and maybe like some stale bread.
Okay, nice. Okay. With the combined efforts of you and Atan, it would be, even though someone just soared above it, like a bird, like a bird is sort of above it. It kind of walks up to you, and you have never seen this type of bird before. You thought it was a turkey at first, but its long tail feathers separate into two that almost become like tails. And it's just slightly after it. And it has wings, but it does not fly. It's kind of strange. It kind of just kind of just starts pecking at your mouth. And at that moment, you all hear, hello!
Oh yeah, the person who was yelling. Roland's gonna go pick up his hammer so he doesn't forget it later.
Okay, you pick it up. And while you're doing that, 1, 2, 3, 4.
He's just over here trying to like shove the slime into a bucket. Like it's not working.
I know
All right.
it's really hard to get in the bucket.
All right, Lance, you lose 2 of your arrows. Atan, you don't lose any of your bolts.
I don't lose any?
No,
Okay.
because you only shot 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. It's a 50 or under that it breaks.
Did anyone ever get the slime from the green one I killed? The first one killed?
It's on the ground here. I don't know if I can really scoop it up. I've been trying.
Atan got a little bit.
Okay. I guess I could try to assist if that would help. I don't know.
I think though it's gonna be full of dirt.
I mean, as you pick it up, it is actually like repelling like dirt and grime out of it, and it isn't like water. It's more like Jello.
Well, I mean, we can see. Maybe they don't care. Not to be sticking to it.
It's just slipping inside and all over the place.
Well, if it's like that, why don't we just like dig up this piece of turf and then just sort of like pour it into a bucket?
I still got mine. There's nothing in it yet, so hand it out and try to scoop it into it.
I don't have a shovel or anything, but
Use your foot. Just kind of nudge it.
Hello? I can see you guys down there.
Where's that coming from?
Where are you?
Well, they said down there, so I'd assume it's coming from up.
Look up.
I'm in the tree. You guys, you can't really tell because all of the branches, but in this tree right here, in front, like in the center here, you do see a small humanoid shape, kind of like blue and orange, and it's kind of just shouting out. You can't really tell many features because it's up in a tree.
Is that another kobold? I'll approach the tree and try to look up.
And you see the body go limp, and it just falls down.
I'll try to catch it.
Okay, roll me an athletics check.
Aha!
You just like put your arms out like you're gonna catch it, and you just see this. You see a small lizard-like person, very small, perhaps only 2.5 feet tall. Very, very, very similar to Colton, and just a little shorter. A kobold, but you've never seen any kobolds like this before, except for Colton.
I've never seen any kobolds except for Colton, so I don't know how that's unusual.
He is wearing a blue and orange adventuring clothing that is stained with dirt in many places. Across his neck is an orange scarf, and on top of his head is a large hat with a wide brim and a tall floppy point. This hat has a orange sash wrapped around it. And there you go.
It's adorable.
Yes. We can go into break, guy. Do you got? Yeah, let's go into break for a bit. Let's just take to keep the even numbers and shit. Let's get back here at 9:30 Central Standard Time, so in 7 minutes.
Okay, no.
Sounds good.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Directress.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
Aaron
Señor.
DeFerron.
I'm not here. I'm not here.
David Navarre, the prodigy, the man, the legend, the chosen, the one that is going to... Oh.
The chosen one.
The chosen one is not here.
I just want to make a bird friend.
Okay, Seven.
I'm here.
It's gonna be very embarrassing when your son watches this tomorrow, or child. Sorry,
My child, yes.
your child.
They do not ascribe to a gender, so.
Yeah, that's what I realized. That's why I changed what I said.
Good for them.
Here, do you want an actual picture of what it is? I can get you an actual picture of what this bird looks like.
Nah, you're good. We can just keep it rolling.
Imagine this, but silver. I already did it. It's just loading. All right, so Roland, you are currently holding a sleeping kobold in your... Like full on asleep, passed out. Not like injured or anything, just asleep. Roland, what do you do?
I'm getting a weird echo here, so. Oh, I see why. Okay. Well, I turned to the other kobold. I'm like, Colton, what do I do with it? I think it's hurt.
Do I recognize?
You actually do. You didn't really know him. He's not any of your family, but you saw him around. You saw him around the doctor's house. He was kind of like you in a way, but he was just kind of just pushed off to the side. You don't really remember his name. Actually, no, you have keen mind feet. You never learned his name because I want to say his name. You never learned his name. But
he wasn't worth talking to. Clearly,
he really liked wizardry like you did, but he didn't. You kind of took prominence over him.
Is he injured?
I'll
roll me medicine.
Oh.
Whoever is doing it.
Sure, I guess I will do that with my massive +1.
Massive brain.
Because medicine is a wisdom-based skill. 13?
He doesn't seem to be injured, but it's weird that he's sleeping right now.
In that tree.
Hey! Wake up!
What? He kind of just scrambles out, falls onto the ground, the yellow grass.
I try not to drop him.
Although he's doing it
Red,
himself.
that probably means I just grab onto his foot or something and hang him upside down. But
sure, yeah. He tries to get out and he just grabs onto his foot. As he just goes upside down, his hat just falling down, just his hat falling off his head. He goes, what?
I'm
sorry,
down.
Okay.
All right,
I
you
know
okay?
you.
I'll put him on the ground.
Like his legs just swing down, hit the ground. He goes, and he looks at you, Colton. And he goes, oh my gosh! And he stands up and like he just like takes your hand and shakes it. It's like, I cannot believe I'm meeting you. Hello. I'm Jasper. It's really nice to meet you. Like, well, I met you before. It's really nice to see you out here. Hello, everyone else.
Hello.
You are all really tall.
Brushing off the dirt from myself after getting up.
Some might question why I'm writing names in a graph paper notebook, but you know what?
He just goes, I was inspired by you. Like I left too. You know, I saw. You know, I had to do it too. It's really nice to meet you out here.
I'm sorry. Are you saying you left because of me?
Yeah, kinda. I mean, not just because you left. I mean, no one leaves the burrow, and you did. I was like, oh my god, I can do that too. So I did. Like the night after you did.
I just got here. What route did you take?
Well, I mostly ran. There's a lot of wolves out here.
Did you run past the town?
There's a town?
Yeah, it's not that far.
You guys are north of the town. You would know that, especially Colton, with your keen mind feat.
Oh, he took some weird path then. He didn't even...
Yeah.
He didn't even see the road, did he?
Probably not.
Oh my god.
And well, I got here, and well, there's a bunch of slimes, and they chased me up this tree, and you know, I was calling for help, and then you came. This is really cool. And you see his legs kind of give out as he just falls to the ground asleep again.
And as he's passing out, he's gonna say, "This bird here, is it your?" Oh,
It's understandable. He has probably been walking through several days.
So what do we do with him?
so does that mean we can eat the bird?
I have rations if you're hungry. I don't think you need to eat the bird.
I
Fresh.
don't want.
You guys hear the rustle of the underbrush as you hear multiple footsteps running in your guys' directions from the right.
I notch an arrow and I draw it towards who's approaching.
Okay. You guys see coming through the underbrush 4 individuals that you kind of recognize.
Oh, hey, it's them guys from the bar.
In a good way or a bad way? Do we owe them money?
This man at the front. Let me describe him. He is this. Or I have something written now, but I don't want to go to it because I'm fucking lazy. He is a very large, burly man. He has multiple scars across his body. I'll get it. See a brawly and buff man, a number of scars on his face, and below his well-kept black
Oh, it's
hair.
those fuckers.
He has piercing blue eyes, and he wears chainmail armor with leather pauldrons and leather bracers. He is currently wielding a large greatsword that he is showing off proudly for all the world to see. And he goes, "Hey, what are y'all doing here? You have a fucking bird." And he's pointing towards the bird.
Are these the same people from the guild?
Yes.
Wait.
Um,
So this
Connecting
is your
dots.
bird.
That's an Alcanto. Okay.
Oh, the other
Collect
quest.
as in, what are you going to do with it type of collect.
Well, there is ore in its stomach. I'm planning to cut it out. And he kind of takes a step forward. And you see the other people.
No.
You see this this very almost like the same height as oh god, fucking names, as Ardent. I'm learning names. About the same size as Ardent, but is completely covered in armor. You do not see a single space of skin or anything, and is wearing this large red cloak. Kind of just step up beside him. She's wielding this. They're wielding this large sword, but doesn't say anything. And you see this other person, kind of shorter, another human with black hair, this very tall collar that kind of covers their neck. He just silently goes behind the brawling one, just completely silent, kind of hiding behind him. And then this one kind of just lingers at the back, just seems very confused on what's happening. And is kind of just like flicking her hand like she got shit on it. It's like, yeah. This isn't her usual. Like, going through the forest is not what she usually does. You can tell that. Well, it's a quest. What do you think I'm supposed to do? No, just hand the bird over. I see you tamed it or something. I don't know. And you hear the bird go, as it kind of just takes a step back from them.
Sorry, but the way this works is we're here first. So, yeah, go away.
He looks around. I see that you got your slimes. What's wrong with... We have quests too. We're adventurers as well. And you take a step forward. Now, you're getting my way.
How big is he compared to Roland?
He's shorter than you. You're still bigger than him in size, but he's still probably as brawly and buff.
Oh, this is gonna go well.
The human Dorito. And you see the human woman here, kind of just wearing this hood. She has a book on her side, and she just goes up to him and goes, Olaf, let's not get into a fight. This is our first day. Yeah, I just met you too. So you're literally not going to let us get to our goddamn bird.
Arden is going to step off to the side and say, I mean, frankly, I don't care what you do with the bird.
It is their quest, right?
He holds up a bounty. That is the other bounty that you saw.
Well, it's true. We did not take that one.
You are killing the bird.
Chicken.
Yes, we're not letting you kill the bird. There's got to be a better way of getting the ore than it ate.
Okay, well, you got another better idea?
Wait about 4 hours.
Or we could...
You are really testing my patience.
Seems like you don't have much of it.
I'm going...
Who are you to talk, Antlers?
Oh, now, let's not stoop to name calling.
So, who is holding the bird right now? Atan is?
It's not. You're not really holding it.
We're just like
You're
T-posing
just kind of
around
in
it.
front of it. You guys are just kind of in front of it. It's kind of just cowering behind you guys.
Okay, I'm going to tap on...
Thank you, VXVoo. I don't know who you're referring to. Olaf, maybe? I don't know.
I'm going to tap on
on our big old friend Seven's shoulder and ask him to come here.
Okay, where are we going?
I'm also going to grab. I'm also going to grab.
Don't touch me, please.
Lance.
Don't.
I'm going. Hey, come here for a moment.
Uh-huh. He still has his bow drawn, by the way, but yeah, he will get closer. That's what you want.
I think we should run with the bird.
Are you whispering this?
Yes.
I want you to roll me a stealth. That is a survival.
Shit.
Shit indeed. Shit and fuck.
Damn.
I love how you've left our members with the shortest legs, like, outside of this group.
We need to run. People with long legs.
So you whisper that to Roland.
I want to whisper to like all four of us here.
Okay, so you whisper that.
I'm glad to see our party
you-
members are willing to die over a bird.
Are you all? I'm guessing you all are keeping an eye on them.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
You
And then
see this one, just like very timidly, shyly tap the Olaf you heard his name was. Just tap him on the shoulder, and Olaf demeanor changes, and he kind of looks back, and he cups his hands and whispers into his ear, and Olaf just looks back and it's like, if you're gonna fucking run with the bird, then at least be like men and be honest about it.
Can Atan take the bird and run?
I
You want to pick it up? Okay, roll me an
Yes.
athletics check. Roll me an athletics check to pick it up and run.
Oh, that's disadvantage. Whoops. Oh, well.
7. Okay. You pick up the bird, and on the second step of running, you step on, like, your foot hits a rock, and you
Okay.
That
As
was the
soon
most
as,
athletic shit I've seen.
all right. As soon as I see the tan try and do that, I do this.
Nice.
I'm gonna center it around
So,
our new friends.
you have a thing. You should be able to see a thing in the newspaper thing where you can like go to the player
fine.
sheet.
Mhm.
It is under cool character stuff. In Roll20.
Ah,
Drag that down.
got it. Forgot about that.
I am doing this. Remember when I did this for clergy, y'all?
Nice.
Ooh.
So just place that wherever it would be.
That's awesome.
It is a 20-foot square starting from a point within range.
That's 20. Oh, I need snapping. That's 20. Boom, yada. And that's the only one because no one else had AoE shit. Alright, so that's a dex save. Strength saving throw.
We're using spell slots over a wild bird.
What?
Yes.
No. We are using spell slots over a wild bird that's worth 10 gold pieces.
This is also true.
Facts.
So
Well,
Very
this
well
is
do
how
it.
This isn't even our quest.
Two of them make it.
Well, it is now. It's our quest now.
Do you have the papers?
All papers, schmapers.
They
It'll be
showed you
fine.
They showed you it.
Well,
So
Yeah,
you immediately see this like timid one immediately get wrapped up in vines, and he doesn't say a word. He just kind of freezes up,
and the one in the armor also is wrapped around in vines, and they like get out their sword and start to hack at them. The one at the top, the one that you're speaking to, he breaks out of the vines and like jumps out of it, and this one as well jumps out of it. Ah! Just like scared of them. Like
shit.
But he jumps out of it. That's difficult terrain. Damn. Okay.
Well, he trudges out of it, I guess I should say.
At this point, Roland's just going to try and scoop up Atan and the bird and keep running.
Okay, yeah. He gets out his greatsword as he looks back, just fucking anger in his eyes. He's like, "You really want to mess with me?" And roll me in athletics, Roland. Or Red, sorry.
Nope.
Nope. Just, like a football on each side, you just pick him up and you just start going. What about the rest of everyone else?
I'm just here, like, what?
He's it.
We need to go now.
Can I like fire my arrow at his feet or something to try like ward him off? Or something? Since I in my head I had my arrow drawn this whole time.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you don't even need to.
I'm not really attacking him, but
yeah, he just hops out of the way. It's like, and he just like grimaces at you. So Red and so
yeah. Just full speed, double dash.
And Lucarin, I'm guessing you're running after them. I'm assuming the movement of your token is a yes. Chance, what are you doing?
Sorry, I forgot. Push to talk. Yes, I am running with them.
Yeah, Lance is going to also kind of like shout to the kobold and the guy like, "Hey, we gotta go!" And
at this point, Colton is like, "These people are fucking crazy. They are attacking people over poultry."
Does Colton say that out loud?
Nope, but he is like, "What?" He's just sitting there confused.
Yeah.
He ain't moving.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I'm just sitting there, arms crossed, like.
So okay, so you're just standing there. All
Even...
right. So you see as Red, Atan, Lucarin, and Lance and the bird just go off into the forest. Olaf has his greatsword like unsheathed and aimed at them, but he isn't moving. And as he just sees them go out, like just farther and farther away, he just and he looks at you, Colton and Ardent, and he just goes, "Stay out of this."
Oh, that's the intent. That is the intent.
Come on, Count. And he walks back into the vines and he grabs this one's hands and just pulls him out. And at the same time, this one gets themselves out as well.
I'm gonna kind of like walk over towards Ardent and I'm gonna be like,
"So, are birds like a sacred thing, or?"
It's a bird. You can catch them and cook them and eat them and.
Hey, I'm gonna do it again.
He's using both spell slots over poultry.
You're by the time that they get out of it, you're probably out of the 90 feet range.
Oh, okay, all right.
Because it's 60 feet every 6 seconds. Sorry, 60 feet every 6 seconds.
Okay.
And starting, you're already like 60 feet away. So
fair.
Yeah.
I say as the others are running off, I say, shout out to them. Meet back at the guild place.
Just shout. Just echoes on the trees, no response.
Okay.
Who Did they take the buckets too?
I still have mine full of slime, so yep.
I also
Hey.
still have mine.
Hey, you three. And you see Olaf point to you, Arden and Colton.
Yeah.
You're the Alpine League. Don't mess with us again. Come on, guys.
I literally did not.
Who asked?
He just like looks back at you. He just
looks
looks back at you.
suggesting they just give the bird over because then you can get your rocks, and we could cook up some bird, and maybe we could have had a nice sit down campfire with it and had some food and both gotten everything done that we needed to. I don't understand, so I'm sorry, but
Look, I'm not some philosophizer. I met your group. God, come on. And he
good
kind of
luck,
looks
you
at
all.
Colton. He kind of looks at you angry when you say, "Who asked?" And they just walk.
That was
back to
very
the-
much. That was not like a sarcastic who asked. That was like literally who asked.
And they just walk back to town.
They're just walking away. Okay.
I know. Can you help me lift him? I'm not very strong.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
I'm awake.
Oh, he's up.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
I'm sorry. It happens when I'm really excited. Okay.
What?
Do you have that thing where people just pass out?
Wait, give me a second. He has his backpack on. He takes it out. He pulls out this book, and you see it is, a Lumen dictionary, a dictionary for the language of Lumen, and he flips through it.
Imagine not memorizing the dictionary.
In Lumen,
Memorizing the what?
narcolepsy. That's what I have. It's weird. And also cataplexy.
Is that like necromancy? I've heard of that.
No.
No. He just falls asleep randomly.
Oh.
It happens more when I'm scared or when I'm really excited.
Well, be
or
calm.
if I'm exhausted.
Be calm.
You know, I'm not sure. Yeah, okay.
I'll try. Hi, I'm Jasper. What's your name?
I'm Ardent.
Hello, nice to meet you. Are all? I'm sorry. What are you? Is that rude?
You know, I've been thinking the same thing for like an hour.
Me? What am I?
Yeah, like I'm a kobold. And those are humans.
Yeah. There was a lot of those back in Avalon. A lot of you guys too.
What's an Avalon?
Hold on, he said Avalon?
Avalon.
I'll keep that in mind.
I'm a goblin. Have you never seen a goblin before?
They're so green.
That's what we do best.
And he kind of goes up and he just like touches your hair. He's like, wow.
Hey, I just do a little loose swat away.
Ah, that hurt.
Don't pass
Cool.
out now. I was just
Yes.
I'll try not to. Should we? Where's the nearest town? And that's where we're gonna go back to the rest of the party.
Yeah.
You guys have been running for about 2 minutes now. You look over your shoulder and you don't see them. You don't see anyone actually, only yourselves.
Do we stop running yet?
I don't think they're following us.
I think we're good.
All right, I'll stop running.
Joke's on you, I'll never stop running.
I will put a tan down and continue holding on to the bird.
he kind of just awkwardly stands there like,
wow,
what just happened?
Whatever just happened, the D100 just rolled.
Actually, that's the wrong thing I'm supposed to roll. My mistake. There you go, 12. Keep going, just RP.
Well, they were going to kill the bird, and they really didn't need to. So
No, I agree.
You think that it'll just pass naturally through its system?
Well, either that or we make it throw up. Birds throw up pretty good, I think.
I was
No, we
thinking.
should not do that.
You're still holding it, by the way.
Yep.
I was thinking maybe we try to make it regurgitate before we resort to wading the other way.
Good plan. And then I think we get whatever ore's in it and we give it to them people.
Why? Wait, why?
Well, it's their quest, right? Not ours. I mean, we did our quest. We got.
Well, why? It sounds like if we're doing the work to regurgitate, the ore, we're obtaining it. It sounds like we should get paid for our troubles. In my opinion.
I agree with the Red on this one.
That's right.
I don't want to make any enemies here.
Yeah, I mean, this is our first day. Let's not piss off half the guild.
I think we've kind of already made enemies with those guys anyway. A little too late for that.
If they stay mad at us, then they stay mad at us. But I want to try something. Could you set the bird down, 7?
Oh, Red. My name's Red.
Red. Sorry.
We have 7 on the brain. We had like 5 sevens.
Yeah, I know.
Have 7.
So many sevens.
7-5.
Apologies.
Red puts the bird down and watches it run away, probably.
Does it?
It actually doesn't. The animal handling from before and you guys saving its life. Yeah. It's actually a pretty smart bird.
Oh, isn't that cute?
I'm gonna give it another thing of my rations.
Lucarin, I actually want you to roll me a nature check.
Okie doke.
As I described before, this isn't like any bird you've ever seen before. It looks similar to a turkey. Like as you're kind of watching it, as you feed it, its wings are stretched out, and you see it start to glow. The same silver color that is it. And just from your understanding, this is some sort of magic bird.
Well, if it's a magic bird, we definitely don't want them chopping it up. That just sounds like bad JoJo right there.
It does. And I'm going to try something now. Can I wild shape into this thing?
You don't have wild shape yet. Wild shape is 2nd level.
I don't? Fuck! Damn. I thought I already have that.
And you wouldn't be able to anyways because it is not considered a beast.
Oh, okay.
It is. I can't say yet. So. You can turn to something similar of it, but not. You can't have its qualities.
I will just assume fair celestial until
stated otherwise.
There is
Out of
no
character.
Fae. We homebrew doesn't exist.
Gotcha. Anti-Fae DM. Gotcha.
There is Skythal, which is like the equivalent, but it is different.
I have a
Sorry.
rules
Right,
question
right.
then.
Yes.
For divine sense, which is
It
supposed
would it would not be Fae. It would be the equivalent called, guess this, Vey with a V.
Okay.
Oy,
I'm just
Vey.
wondering, like, so there are
VAE.
celestials, fiends, and undeads, so that
Yeah, there are undeads and there are fiends. It's not called fiends. It's called
Vey,
demons.
beans, and Bundead.
Va, va, va.
The Celestials.
well, I just want to change that in my.
When we get to it, we'll make it work. That's
All right.
basically it.
Right, right.
Gotcha. All right. Just
Okay, so Lucarn will attempt to do wild shape as he was shown one or two times. However, he just looks like he's trying to poop.
you should have gone before we left.
That's not what I was trying to. Never mind.
Lucarn, next to where you guys are now, there is a small clearing where you see a patch of what looks like daffodils, but are light blue.
What are those flowers over there? Can I try and pick up the bird?
Okay, roll me another animal handling.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
It doesn't like to, it doesn't want to be picked up by you.
Okay.
Kind of just like flutters its wings, getting out of the grip.
Right. I will go and check out the flowers.
Okay, you go and check them out. They look like daffodils, but they're light blue. I want you to roll me a nature check.
They're doing this outdoor stuff, huh?
You're not. You haven't seen this. They look a bit strange. You haven't seen this type of daffodil before, but you don't know what they are.
Strange.
They just kind of piqued. They just kind of piqued your interest, and so it's like, oh, something new.
Ah. Pretty. Can I pluck like one or two of them?
Yes, you can.
I will take those and show them to someone cool later, maybe.
Okay, so put 2 daffodils in your inventory. They don't weigh anything. They're daffodils. They weigh 10 pounds each.
Anybody know how to make a bird throw up?
Let's see. Do I know how to make a bird throw up? Would that be
roll me another nature?
I also want to attempt to know.
Roll me another nature.
Lance has no idea.
Okay, so both of you have the exact equal information about this. So you could just try to like burp it. You could give it some herbs that would make it throw up. If you fed it grass, it would probably throw up.
Like a cat.
Or feed it daffodil.
Daffodils, yes.
Maybe.
I'm going to offer it the daffodils.
Yum yum in the tum tum. Come on.
Okay,
No.
roll me another animal handling. Okay, I'll kind of walk up to you and eat it. It eats it.
It's its magical power.
Nothing else
Bird of-
happened.
Nothing
holding.
happens. Yeah.
Jai
Yeah, there's
squeeze
only,
it a
you
little
only
bit.
have one daffodil now.
Well, I think that we can induce it to throw up if we feed it some herbs or just grass.
All right. I'll start collecting herbs and grass I see around me, I guess. If I know what they are.
Just anything, anything that
Well,
looks like a
yeah,
plant.
I don't know what the fuck these plants are, so sure.
Right. Chance just like grabs whatever's near him. Probably like, grabs some like cyanide growing or something.
Deadly nightshade, whatever.
Yeah, nightshade.
Matan just picks at the grass on the ground.
I wonder if it would like the slime. I'm sure if I ate that, I'd throw up.
Okay.
Not a bad idea.
I will actually make sure you have written down how much slime that you have in gallons. Each slime is a gallon.
I have one
How
bucket
much
of
is the
slime
big
for
slime?
3 gallons.
Yeah, so if a full bucket is 3 slimes, so 3 gallons.
Yeah, I have one of those written down.
Atan,
Okay.
I know that in your bucket you have 1 slime and then 1 pink slime.
Yeah.
I don't know if I was able to gather any from the one I
You
said
just
I
shot arrows and shit.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so you're gonna feed it grass and shit, alright? I'll just say for the sake of brevity, that you guys continue to force feed this bird, the bourgeoisie, the bird, some grass and some random herbs. And after probably about 20 minutes, you guys it just it just throws up.
All right, success. This is what adventuring's about.
Right, now the not as enjoyable part. And Lucarin will try and sift through the upchuck.
Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna switch to my computer.
Okay.
Sorry, my phone is dying, so I can't really stay on my phone anymore. I have problems every day.
It'd be like that.
All right, so you say the vomit. It just seems like random. It just seems like bird food, and then you hear, and you see iron ingot plop to the ground from thing, and you see another one. And then, clink.
So that's
And then
3
it's,
iron ingots.
So you have 3 iron ingots now.
Got it. All right. I am going to give the bird a pat on the head pats.
We did it.
Okay.
Were there only 3 we were supposed to get? Are you sure?
I don't remember what their mission board said.
But I do.
Well, we've gotten some of them at least, so let's go meet back up with the others.
Yeah.
What do we do with feathers here? Look at the bird.
Let him go. This is where he lives.
Mm.
He's a natural creature, or somewhat natural creature. He deserves to live a
You
full life.
guys actually see as it's like regaining itself after throwing up the iron ingots, the feathers of the bird shift from the irony silver that it was to just a light colorless brown. Just shift gradually. It looks at you and it just starts like pick at the iron ingots and starts to eat it again.
Pick him up!
no.
Pick him up!
Oh, no.
I'm gonna grab one.
So I am going to.
You force them away.
I'm going to. Yeah, I'll push them over to Lance for him to pick them up. I think we should hold on to him for now. Or hey, real quick, can I animal handling to decide to find out if it's a boy or girl? Or would that be nature?
Would be the thing for that. Yes, you can.
Oh,
perfect.
How much is each iron ingot, by the way? I don't know how many I can carry.
Give me a moment. Just fucking roll a d4. If it's even, it's a boy. If it's odd, then it's a girl.
Non-binary.
It's a girl.
Okay. I think we should hold on to her so he checks to make sure she doesn't get into any more trouble.
all right. As long as you're gonna take responsibility for it, because I ain't taking care of no birds.
Of course. And
First fucking session, I already have a new pet.
Exactly.
D&D, ladies and gentlemen.
Right. So can I try and pick her up?
Sure, I'll just use the same nat 20. You can just pick her up. And everyone starts to just converge at Conquest. Yeah. How is everyone feeling? Is everyone feeling all to keep going?
I have to sleep soon. I don't have any caffeine on me.
I feel like we're almost at a stopping point, so we should just press on a little more.
Yeah, I can do that. I mean, probably
Yeah.
20 more minutes I can do it. So
They say 20 minutes, but they mean 4 hours from now.
We got our job done. We got another people's job done. We're close to being
Yeah.
done.
We might not even be able to cash it in because we don't have the quest.
No, we're not going to cash in their quest. We're going to give them the fucking ingots, probably.
Yeah. That's the plan. We just give them their ingots, these whatever.
And we keep the
All
bird.
right. So, you all give me a moment. Roll 20 shit. I gotta deal with it. All right. So, when you guys get to the Feral Fangs Guild House, you're already at Colton and Ardent are already there, just kind of waiting for you, and you also see the new person. You recall their name was Jan. Around. I'm gonna get you there in a momento.
Take your time.
With he just waltzed.
When they walk in, I'm like,
But what is like the symbolic significance of your piercings?
It's just a thing that I don't know. It's the thing we do. The goblins, we this. I don't know. It's a thing.
Hey,
My
is
sister
that?
did it.
But
My
oh my God, is that the cut? And you hear a Muskin. You hear his falls over as he sprints over to the bird. Arda, I actually want you to roll me the.
dexterity save for me.
Yes.
That's an 8.
The gnome bumps into you hard and you fall over.
Oh.
Whoa.
What are you
jeez.
doing,
Oh my gosh.
Lukai? How do you react to Lukai?
I'll go.
I'm very scared, and
I'm gonna help Ardent up.
I'm gonna like half shield the bird from him.
Oh my God! Oh, I'm so sorry. You have an Alacanta. That's really cool. I thought you took the other. It doesn't matter.
We ran into it when we were fighting the slimes.
I think technically it ran into us, but semantics.
That is very cool. Wow. He's just kind of looking at the bird. You know that bird is magical, right?
Figured that when it glowed.
Magic.
We saw it glow a little bit and change color, so we figured, yes. Is it rare?
It's a fibered animal. But the more common up here, I've never seen. Are they rare? And he just goes, well, there's a. Just don't let it shit everywhere. Ayla's already having. She. Don't make him mess with the fucking bed, okay? And you see the teenager here who has been like sweeping. It just kind of looks at the bird and just gives like a sorrowful look.
Oh.
I put a bucket under the bird.
I'll be sure to look after it.
And the bartender. Right. I assume that you guys. Yeah, you guys completed the first quest. Awesome.
I did. Yeah. Here's a bucket of slime. Thunk.
And Raskin is following you guys. So you guys, yeah.
Moving. Oh.
And Raskin actually kind of gets on one of the bar stools to kind of get a better look, and he goes, how many gallons did you guys get?
Well, I got 3 here. Tan, you got some?
I don't have a full bucket of green slime.
Oh yeah, yours has got pink in it. I don't know if that works.
You have pink slime? That's okay. That's really cool. You guys came across a pink slime then?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's
He
very
was bigger
interesting.
than the others.
Much bigger.
Imagine so. I'm not very much interested in it, but if you ever come across an alchemist, pink slimes have a healing property, that you use to make some healing potions. That would be very useful. You can sell that to an alchemist.
Wait, so these things aren't poisonous?
I don't know about the green slimes, but the pink slimes are not. I would put some in your mouth.
Oh, as I was dipping a finger and putting it in my mouth.
Do you? Okay.
I was totally picturing that.
It tastes really bitter. It tastes like Play-Doh.
Pink Play-Doh.
How is
It's
it?
like medicine.
Breathe,
Tastes like
Widow.
medicine.
Petmo
It's
Bismol.
disgusting.
So how many gallons do you have in total? There's 3. There's 4.
4 gallons of green and then 1 of pink. And we did try to scoop up some more of that other one that died, but I don't think we got much of it at all.
I think Colton, were you? I think you said that you were.
Yeah, I
scooping
gathered up
some.
some. I'm not sure how much I got though.
Sure. Roll me a 1d3 now. I'll just say that you got. I think you rolled low on your survival, so I'll just say you get 1 gallon. You got 1 gallon.
1 gallon of pink slime.
So 5 gallons total. No one else.
No, that was it.
Okay.
I do have 1 gallon of green slime, I think.
Yeah, I
That's
included
it.
that.
Okay.
Yeah, what happened to the 5th one?
Disintegrated.
Yeah, it
Did
was
we
all.
not-
I tried.
The thing that we went out to do.
All right. This is awesome. Thank you all. I really appreciate it. 3 gold for each. He digs into his pouch, and he brings out 15 gold pieces. Okay.
Oh, this is each of us.
Distribute this among you. So, 15 gold pieces is distributed among you. Whoever is taking care of finances, that's a job now. Congratulations.
Not
I
it.
got 3 off of the pile.
Oh God. So it's
yeah,
like that.
It's just I'll take my 3.
I'll also take my 3.
Someone's gonna get 2.
No, I'll take 2. I'll put 1 back.
No, Lucarn will be fine with taking just 2. You take your 3.
Okay.
Even though I have a daughter.
Red doesn't know how math works.
Wait.
I have a daughter. She
That
needs
you are
successful
still
surgery.
holding.
Actually.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Wait, there's 15. There's 6. Oh, there's 6. Oh, I'm gonna put 1 back.
How many of us are there? There's 6 and then there's 15 gold?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I think that means 2 people.
If everyone got, Jasper says.
No, I think would that mean 2 people have to get 2 gold?
3 people would have to take 2.
Yeah. 3 people have to take 2 gold.
Red's
Okay,
happy
then
to
I'll-
take 2.
I've taken 2 as well, so that's.
there you go.
I
So
have
now
as well.
there's 1 gold sitting there.
Oh, I'll take that one too. No one wants it.
Here,
I
real
got
quick.
that.
Everyone take
Don't
the
worry.
amount of gold type the amount of gold that you took in chat.
I took nothing.
Oh, Colton, fancy.
Oh, this motherfucker.
3 more.
2, 4, 6, 8.
Who do we appreciate?
Appreciate. God damn it, Aaron.
Lance.
I mean, Colton, you need to take
Yep.
3,
I do.
or do you just refuse?
I'll take it.
You need it for that ink, don't you?
It's true. It's very true.
Oof. All right. And Lance, do you still have the
the ingots.
Oh yeah, they're here somewhere. What are we gonna do with them?
Well,
bartender. Is from the other quest? Is that from the other quest?
Yep. Here they are.
Wait, I thought
you just clank. Val, I can't take it. I mean, do you have the quest notice?
We don't, but for
I can't pay you because that's uncustomary. That's against company policy.
we didn't want you to. We wanted to turn it in for the people that had the quest.
Olaf and his
Val,
guys.
If you guys got 5 things of slime, part of the slime infestation quest, was that if you brought 5 or more, you got this, and he digs into his thing. This blacksmith favor card. He puts it on the table. It's just like a little slip of paper, and it has like a symbol of a wolf with a hammer, like before it. Wow, good job, Zach. I tried to save my falling empty Coke can, and I just destroyed my earbuds.
Nice.
Anyways, the iron ore, or sorry, the iron ingots that you got, were stolen from the blacksmith. So, if you want to take the trip over there, you can go take it to him. I'm sure you'd appreciate it.
Okay, we'll do that.
We get T-shirts, right?
Yes. Also, yeah.
So
you all completed your first quest. So that means that you all are new. You're all a new adventuring party for Feral Fangs. Congratulations!
Let's drink.
I'm
good.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take off my chainmail, pull it up over my head, plop it on the counter, take off my shirt. This is a kind of tattered blue color, and put on the Feral Fangs blue color.
Oh my god,
shirt.
he's taking off his shirt.
Now it's a party.
Too sexy for my armor.
You notice that? You notice that?
Here's your
Arden
shirt.
is quite muscular for his size.
And you have a giant bruise, man. That looks painful.
Was that slime?
Yeah.
Ugh. Hey, I can help you with that if you
also,
want.
As part
I'm fine.
of a new adventuring party, only adventuring parties get this. As well as you all get Feral Fangs t-shirts, and he hangs it up.
Yeah. I put on my t-shirt.
And he gives one to you. You also get this. You also get a banner if you really want that. You can like paint your symbol on it and whatever.
Do we have a symbol?
And
buckets.
And he brings out this white banner that you guys can do whatever with. And he plops it on. I will also need a name for your party.
Bucket Brigade.
I was gonna say the same
Oh
thing.
my god, yes.
Bucket Brigade.
The Bucket Brigade. I like it.
Wait, does this mean we're gonna be doing more things?
We need the our acronym needs to be BBEG.
Yeah.
Lucarin raised a finger as if he had a suggestion, but seems unanimous, and it's Bucket Brigade.
Lucarin.
Bucket Brigade.
All right, the awesome guys, Bucket Brigade, awesome. Okay, and he writes down the Bucket Brigade. You
This is how legend starts, guys.
The Bucket Brigade.
Yeah.
And with that, with
And
this
Roland
new
looks
sorry, continue.
Roland looks at the bartender and goes, "I hope you don't mind. We're keeping the buckets."
That no. With a new party formed in the town of Conquest in the Guild House of Feral Things, the of the Hidden Veil. I hope you all enjoyed. Those people that have been watching the stream, I hope you liked it. It's been a lot of fun. I'm frozen from Twitch right now, but whatever. Can they hear my voice? Oh, yeah, that's the can. Phoenix replied. That's it. This is Zacatech. Actually, no. You guys want
Your-
social media?
What?
Your Twitters, your Tumblr. You want to plug yourselves in? Hashtag the Bucket Brigade.
Yeah, sure, sure.
I don't have any of those things.
Shall I? Well, I mean, I guess if we want, I could start.
Yeah, just do it, my man.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Guy. Playing Ardent, and I'm mostly on Twitter. Guy W_VA, because I do a little bit of voice acting stuff for fun.
Yeah, Guy's a voice actor, and he's also in BattleBots.
Oh yeah, that too.
Guy's like a cool person.
You're cutting out, Zach.
Just continue without me.
Okay.
Anybody else want to say anything?
Aaron, I'm on Discord. You can reach me on Discord. My name's Aaron.
I mean, that's not the full username.
That's not even close to enough
Aaron
information.
hashtag 5558. That's all you.
Yeah.
This is now in the world. Okay.
I mean, you could maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea just if you don't have anything to plug, just say name and who you were playing.
Hey.
Go a ton.
I did.
Oh, did you?
Check the
Okay,
Twitch
so let's just go down the Discord.
I
So let's and you guys can say your names and who you played. So there you
Top down order. Okay,
Oh,
I already
Guy,
was,
just-
but yeah, I'm Guy. I'm playing Ardent.
I'm Ken/Zion/Andy, and I'm playing a ton.
I'm Frax, and I am playing Colton.
I am Aaron, and I'm playing Lance.
I'm Dade, and I'm playing Luke, and I was playing Lucario.
I'm Seven, and I'm playing Red.
And I'm Zacatech11, and I play everyone else.
Together we are the Bucket Brigade.
Yeah.
Gross.
It's too late. It's canon.
It just happened. It just happened.
Tell
I'm
the
trying to figure
fans.
out like the good acronym because our
Buckets
acronym's gonna be like BBEG. Bucket Brigade Exploring
Gang.
No, it's just gang.
A gang.
It's so perfect. The Bucket Brigade.
Or wait, the Bucket Brigade Expedition Group.
Oh, yeah.
BBEG.
What about the T at the start? The V.
No, we're just the big bad evil guy. Big bad evil guy. There is no T. Well, we're the Bucket Brigade.
This is getting complicated.
I'm gonna head off.
Do we end the
Okay.
stream yet?
Shall we? I think this is it.
Yeah, we should probably should
I'll
have.
give a crap. I'll give a sign off real quick.
Yeah.
This is Zagatak 11 and Guy and Cans and Fractures. And 7 and the Hidden Veil. And my signing off. See y'all.
Such lag. The only way to